Pokemon games have you start as an ordinary trainer, collecting badges, beating the Elite Four, and making your mom proud. But what if along the way, you started questioning whether any of it was real? The people you know, the Pokemon you catch, even the world itself. Is someone or something behind it all? Maybe even controlling you. This is Pokémon Desolation, a game with an incredible story, brand new megas, and unique mechanics like the field system. I'll be playing it under a challenge called the Nomadlocke, my own custom rule set that connects every playthrough I've done into one story. This is how I looked at the beginning of the game, and this is how I looked at the end after experiencing this peak. So, without further ado, let's find out what's real and fake in Pokémon Desolation. It's not working. After everything I tried. Damn it. This can't be the end. You're all that I have left. I can't lose you too, Darkrai. Please, don't go. Oh, wait, what's happening? Darkrai, what are you... Wait! First of all, I know who you are. Second of all, I don't know who you are. But third of all, I know who you are. What to do, folks, on a serious note. It's Pokemon Desolation, Wrath of Darkrai, bro. I played this game once, like 3-4 years ago, and I quit 10 seconds in. Why? What? I don't know. I don't know why. I just don't know why, bro. This will be the passage I'm putting in, and I have zero fucking regrets. Like, who do you know? Who do you think I am?
Our hero awakens in confusion and greeted by two unfamiliar faces who seem to be his friends. Scarlet, cheerful yet naive, and Ava, the grass gym leader of Darkroot, who's arranged the VIP ride to Celia, where their holiday begins.
Celia, huh? It sure has been a while since I went back there. The folk on the street aren't exactly trustworthy, and that's not to mention that awful gang that hangs around there. Come on, let's go get some chow. I'm starving. Go and grab Scarlet while you're at it, okay? I'm not gonna lie, they're looking clean as usual. Fuck!
Leaving the room to find Scarlet for dinner, we overhear a mother in distress, frightened by strange figures in blue robes, radiating a sinister energy.
Oh no, not again! Damn it, where did I put it? It's not here.
She's flustered, scrambling to find something fancy to wear for the dinner.
Oh, you must be able to hurry me along, right? Yeah, precisely. I mean, this whole outfit thing just turned into a bit of a disaster. Maybe it's actually fine, and I'm just worrying for no reason. I mean, what do you think, Kelvy? Is this outfit okay for the VIP dining room? Yes, Scarlet, it is. Oh, well, perfect. That's actually really reassuring, Kelvistrike. Your reputation with Scarlet increased slightly. Reputation points are given or removed for each character depending on the choice you make and how you treat them. If you do or say something a character likes, the dialogue will appear green, and reputation points specific to that character will be rewarded. However, if you do or say something they dislike, the text will appear red and you will lose reputation points for that character. Your action, like, chill! Like, chill! Like, I haven't even played like 10 minutes. Well, I actually played 13 minutes, bro. Come on, Kelvy. I'll meet you there. At least I'm not last. I won't be me that Ava yells at. Right. Ava and Scarlet. I guess I know these two. Strange, though. I can feel my irregular powers, as well as my astral energy that I received back in LQ after becoming the strongest. But something's off. Like there's this weight in my chest that I can't shake. Something's weird with my strength too. It's like I've been dulled. Like my own body's unfamiliar. I remember everything from Reborn to Tander. So why can't I remember how I got here? I was talking to Skycorn at Luffy, but the rest is blank. What was that? No, I never seen that place before, right? Whatever that was, strangely, it didn't feel like just a dream. And my ass just noticed I low-key didn't record, bro. Bruh. Hey, this guy right here, fanboy of Ava. These two big backs made a whole scene not letting us through because we didn't have identification, bro. After these two big backs realized Ava got clout, they finally let us through without identification. Let's go get some chow, yeah? I could eat a horse. I'm not even going to comment on that. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Scarlet, why do those talk to you like a bit suspicious, bro?
As they discuss their holiday plans in Celia, their attention drifts to the table across from them. The figures matches the description from the frightened mother and other passengers. Ava notices first, and soon, the whole crew is quietly eavesdropping on the conversation.
Well, Amelia, you got what you wanted. You dragged all of us out here to meet with you. So please don't make this a waste of time. Your reputation would suggest that this whole meeting was a premeditated attempt to eliminate numerous Team Crescent lieutenants in one fell swoop. Please, don't think so little of me. Besides, it is you who must prove yourself to me. We're talking about trust, after all.
The crimson-haired lady, Amelia, a high-ranking member of the Black Foxes, was speaking with members of Team Crescent. The Grunt suggested that the Black Foxes should merge with them, but Amelia had something else to say.
How compelling, and how truly, truly noble. But first, I want insurance. Information, of course. Information. Fine. You can play ball with that.
But Amelia questions them about the lieutenant, Arden. The Grunts grow defensive. Her reaction takes as betrayal. The Grunts' patience wears thin, until they finally snap.
That's enough, Amelia! I told you we can trust her. Well, that trust isn't there after all, is it? I suppose such things must be earned. Fine. Consider this meeting adjourned. Oh, how could I forget? The part where I joked about this whole thing being a premeditated attempt to eliminate the numerous Team Crescent lieutenants. Well, maybe it'd be best to watch your... Yo, how about you calm down, lady? Well, I don't know a lot about you and shit. Maybe a bit of a baddie, but calm the f down, alright? Excuse me? Is everyone going to be... That's what I'm saying! Hey, Scarlet! Hey, look, you know, Scarlet, I'm already f***ing with you, bro. Like, that's what I'm like, we're not gonna pretend like we're not here f***ing anything. Alright, gang. These words usually spell out bad news, but I think we should split up. Let's literally ask of trouble. That's what I'm saying. Like, well, as Ava says, we should split up and look into the threat from Amelia and maybe check with the captain first. But on the way there, I may or may not be getting roasted. Could you like stop looking at me? Weirdo. Oh! So I get called a pervert in Pokemon Pathways, and now in Desolation I get called a weirdo. Like, what are you doing out here anyway? This is the captain's office. Please, Kelvy, I appreciate the concern, but I can definitely look after myself. Okay, so that is because we talked to her. This is probably optional, like, we got reputation points, whatever. Damn, okay, like, okay. Strike ya. You're not gonna lie, like, I know two baddies. Like, I should be set, bro. I know two baddies, bro. I don't think you understand. I don't exactly have time to sit around on this pathetic excuse for a ship, mulling over these stupid islands.
As he enters the captain's room, he's met by Connor, one of Arif's gym leaders. Just before leaving, Connor makes one final remark.
New trainer, huh? The experience is palpable.
Damn!
Hey!
After that awkward run-in, Kelvy explains the possible dangers to the ship and its passengers. The captain knows it would be unwise to dismiss. He then suggests we speak with Connor, the geek.
Hey!
But as we leave to find him, we encounter a face we won't soon forget.
Oh, whoops. My apologies. I didn't mean to bump into you. I really should watch where I'm going. What the fuck was that? How peculiar. Why did you say your name was again? I didn't say my name. Kelvy, huh? Nice to meet you. Now if you'll excuse me. Yo, who are you? I do not trust your ass. Anyway, we finally catch up with Connor, and yeah, he's definitely happy to see us again. We fill him in on what's going on and what the captain asks of him, so he joins the investigation with us. But of course, he's got something for everyone to hear. You better keep a good 10 meters behind me. I don't want anyone to think I'm associated with you. I think you're underestimating a bit far too much. Redhead. What did you say? Looks must be the culprit. The bomb, obviously. I didn't think these guys were capable of this kind of nonsense. Whatever, there shouldn't be any problem. So if I just switch that wire, and I'll make the cut here. That was about as easy as I expected. Crisis averted. No thanks to you. Is that shit still not beeping though? Oh shit! It's beeping faster! Remember, this bomb just beeps faster after being defused, right? There's no way these useless fucks outsmarted. Well, dang. Hope you know how to swim. Because unless we find that woman in the next couple of minutes, it's over. What is this theme? Hey! Nice move to show up, Kelvy. You're late to the party. I wouldn't exactly call that party. Shut it, dweebs. This is serious. In fairness, this isn't even your business. This is simply me selling a score of some old rivals. What he's doing is crazy!
Amelia, as determined as ever, shows no concern for the passenger's safety. When confronted by the four, only two actually have Pokemon to fight with. And even then, the odds don't look good.
A level 5 Magmar, really? A Magby? Have you got a problem? Okay, what the hell is that? Yeah, Ava proceeds to crash out on this geek, while Amelia sends out her Blaziken, which is really about that smoke. And I know I ain't the only one noticing this shit, because Ava says, oh, we're screwed. Can we all? Yo. And the thing is, she wasn't lying. Blaziken! Okay, yeah, they got... Did it Mega Evolve? As I said, the Black Foxes are back. And this time, we're here to stay. Nigga, what the fuck? Got close up? Act 1. Your light is fading. You thought this would be your own beginning. Instead, it will be your tomb. Huh?
After the boat crash, Kelvy wakes up on an island. Unfortunately, Connor is there as well.
Look, Rookie, if you want to make it to Celia, you'd best listen pretty closely to my instructions, yeah? We're most likely just outside of Kenneth Jungle. And if the rumors I've heard are true, it definitely encounter folk like us.
Following Connor's advice, they take shelter in the jungle, hoping the storm clears by morning. Ava and Scarlet survives, though in a more dire situation. In the morning, Connor spots 8 Pokemon on the beach, likely from the other passengers, and urges Kelvy to choose one of them.
Yo, he definitely off the perk, bro, you know what I'm saying? If you watched the intro, which you should've, you might probably know who I'm picking right here. And it's no other than the Goto. Venipede, bro. Sylvepede, welcome to the fucking team, bro. And this will be the leader of Team Shiny Emeraldo. Look at the shades! I cooked! We didn't actually get 10 balls too from our guy. We will be catching the encounters for the squad right here, bro. So obviously now everybody is on the same squad, but when we get to like the first fucking town, we'll split them all up, bro. You know what I'm saying? With a team file in hand, we run into some islanders, and they're definitely not so welcoming. Maybe I did perhaps underestimate you. only slightly. Anyway, we'd best get a move on. It won't be long before the villagers catch up to us. Moving deeper into the forest with Connor, I strengthen my team again, but low-key, I'm running out of balls, so I gotta say some encounters. So I got one more ball to my name.
What?
I got one more ball to my name. I'm not really an expert, but I'd say this cavern is where these people seem to live. Or would anyone live here is, well, completely beyond me. Something just seems, I don't know, off.
They team up and blaze through the guarding islanders by noting something strange about them.
Look at his eyes. He must be in some kind of weird trance. This chief or this Kui, the two probably lies with him, I guess. Propaganda, hypnosis, brainwashing. You guys worship him for no reason after all. Okay, so apparently he has a drowsy. Maybe that's how he's fucking putting all these people under a trance.
As they press deeper into the cave, they learn more about this Kui and what might be happening on the island. But in the final hut, they're met by a mysterious man.
Who's this? That doesn't quite add up. If she took her Umbreon from that field, then she... Hey! Don't ignore me! Oh, he was like, close the book. I explained what would happen if you disturbed me again. Oh. Well. No villagers then. Just the weakest gym leader, Connor, and his friend, who I actually don't know. How do you even know who I am? We never met, you creep. Please, it's not you who is piquing my curiosity. Aura? Kelvi, I know you're not used to getting attention, but you can't detain this weirdo. Kelvistrike. My name is Shiv. I'm sure that will be important to you as we become more acquainted.
In their conversation with Shiv, he reveals that Ava and Scarlet were seen on the island, but captured. To reach them, they'll need a key he has, but he's not about to hand it over so easily.
I will give you the key, of course, but I have one condition. Shoot. Battle, of course. I want to see if Kelvi's balance skill can save my curiosity more than his mere presence. If you can defeat me in a battle, I'll give you your key and spice powder you need. Come on, Kelvi. Show me what you got. Woo! So let's get it, bro. Kyo, Kamuto. Immediately, quick attack. Double slap. If he hits 5 times, we're low-key dead as fuck. Shirba. Listen, we have good defense. That's what we have. But this guy's low-key hitting me on law. Poison sting. See, he gets a crit, bro. Fuck off. Nice. Already right off the bat, this guy's doing a lot of damage. But Blood Moon, Secret to Auto, Holy Regen. Woo! Dodge that shit. Nah, Shirapido, Ruroto. Woo! Come on, bro. We got it, bro. Insta. Send it out! Send out your next mon! Get fucked on! Come on! Well. Looks like my curiosity didn't fail me after all. This is unfortunately your fall. Shirapido. And this diesel in an absolute blast. Shirapido! Fuck! I'm gonna wait tight, bro. Relax, bro. Relax. I barely stood a chance. I suppose I have to give you the key now, don't I? I'm sure we'll meet again, Kelvi. Adios. For now. I was getting a strange vibe from that man, too. It seems I'm gonna have to look out for him in the future.
Kelvi and Connor marches out the cave with the key, while Scarlet and Ava find themselves in a dire predicament.
What the fuck? But order of our greater chief, I deem these traits to be unworthy. The Krot will not join our fray. Unworthy? What the hell are you talking about?
The man at the center, Kui, responsible for capturing Kelvi's friends and forcing them to face a dawn fight until death without Pokemon. He hurries towards the base, and battling islanders along the way, but when he tries to recruit an ally, something goes wrong.
Oh, you look very cool. At least questions evolving, bro. At least questions evolving, bro. This is a perfect way to show everybody how the exhaustion mechanic works. Firstly, Portable will be exhausted, which means that he can no longer be switched out. When he's switched in, I can only use selective moves. If I get lucky, I don't get hoed. Okay, so we got headbutt as the first move, and the second one will be... That's decent. That's actually decent. Now, if I'm not wrong, we can literally get a Krogunk, like, behind this waterfall. When somebody is exhausted, they can't be removed off the team until we do a squad change, bro.
When Kelvin and Connor reaches the base, Quiqui grows frustrated. Connor presses him about the villagers and how things have worsened since Shiv arrived. Quiqui rejects the claim, keeping them under Drowsy's spell. But speak of the devil, look who shows up.
Everything in real is falling apart for you. How did it even get here? Shiv, you made me a promise! You said you stay out of this! That was until you broke your end of the deal, Quiqui. Not that it matters anymore. If you take down that weak-ass Drowsy, the hypnosis will end. I'll deal with the dog family. No pressure, Kelby. It's not like our lives are in your hands or anything. You outsider! That aura. They're just like... It doesn't matter. These people see me as what I truly am. A god! Komoto! Crestone! Now, immediately, Light Screen! Now, Gusto! Yeah, that's not doing a lot. Spam headbutt. Can I get a flinch? Can I get a flinch? Can I get a flinch? I cannot! Fuck, we got poison. Fuck. Oh, you switched. Felt like I low-key underestimated this guy just a tiny bit, bro. I could go out of blue, actually. Like, I did not expect this situation to look like this. I am not gonna lie. Protect, bro. Use yawn! We should be able to kill with quick attack. Yo, I'm sorry, but... There we go. Kyo! Shinka! Drowsy! Here's the issue. My team is insanely fucking injured. Whirlwind. Now, quick attack! Kyo's about to go down wire due to poison, bro. But she still did her best. We might need to, hashtag sack people in here. We got a crit there. Yeah, the berry. Hey, Kyoto! Now, sombrero! Bubble! We got it in the bag, bro! We got it in the bag! Fuck! Should not have been that tough at all. Not at all. I... lost?
With Quiqui in disbelief and his Drowsy defeated, the villagers finally break free of the spell. Shiv steps in to confront Quiqui once more.
Quiqui, it's time for us to go. Wait, what? No! No, wait! Don't do it, Shiv!
Shiv's actions leave everyone confused, but the villagers thank Kelvy and promise their help if needed. As they leave the base, Ava, still doubting Connor's abilities, suggests Kelly finally battle him, a gym leader, after all. They set off for Redcliffe Town, but on the way, a familiar face appears once again.
That trainer. There's something about him. This feeling. What is it, I wonder? It feels so cloudy. Hey, Kelby. Honestly, thanks so much. If you hadn't been there, who knows what would have happened? It looks like I soon have to become a trainer too if I want to look after myself. I mean, do you think that's possible? Honestly, Scarlet, you really put your mind to it. Anything's possible. Hey, thanks, Kelby. That means a lot. Before facing Connor, we'll pick up some more mons and talk with Ava, who mentions the town's professor, ready to give us our official starter. We also discovered the Beam Grid, a teleporter that becomes super useful for traveling. Who will be the real official starter of our journey? Shirbapido can be counted as the unofficial one. And Reborn, I picked a water type. I guess I can say in Rejuvenation, I plan to pick a fire one. But in Desolation, we're gonna go with the grass types. Trispin! And this will be a very special name. At first, I was gonna call him after an inside joke that me and Rums had between each other by having read one of the best manga I know to this day. Kingdom. I had the perfect name for this guy. Chestnut is a good defensive mon that has a shield, an unbreakable one. And I wanted to be the unbreakable shield of our entire fucking squad, bro. And the name that stuck out to me wasn't Goriki. This is a defensive technique used in Kyokai squad, bro. With the little amount of training we had before fighting Connor, this is Team Red Ruby. Let's not show these souls what a real gym leader is made of. Let's heat things up then. Oh yes, bro. out immediately? Oh shit! Winchester! What a spotto! Will-o-wisp! This mother... Wait, how much is water gonna do now? Decent. Oh! The Hex! Switch auto! JP, bro! Immediately, amnesia, bro. Alright, Mansuit immediately. Even if it's softened, we have to go for it, bro. Mansuit again, bro. 10. Nice. Pigunito! Oh, shit, you got Pigunito! Connor, I'm not gonna respect you, buddy. Huh? Why are you getting so excited over that pig? He's one of my favorites, like... That big plushie right here. I could've got Chancellor and start mud slapping him. I just don't like how our attack is so low right now. Mother Strapper! Ha! Dodge! Oh! That Loki hurt. What the fuck? Can you maybe miss? No! Quick get loaded! Let's go, bro. Missed. Alright. Mansuit. Oh, okay, come on. Counter! Mansuit 9, bro! I should have realized you were gonna be here. Now I might be like, why did you bring a grass type into this fight? I had no other mons for this squad. Each squad is like 6 mons, you know what I'm saying? I had to balance it out. You Steve? Ha! Stole your shit, this motherfucker! Home claws. Oh, speed tie? No. Unburden! I thieved the motherfucker and my unburden kicked in! And he look outsped me. Whoa. Oh, quick attack! Nice, bro! Alright, Star, you did good, bro. Come on. 9! Nice! Magby. Mansuit again, bro. Train reversal. They're way too much! Jesus! Oh, it's all on fire! Oh, come on, this is a fluke! Bro, this theme, what? This music, bro, what is going on? Magnitude? Quick Claw! Magnitude 10! JP! Look at my god! Oh my god! Look at my god! Was that one casualty too? I'm proud of myself! My Pokemon barely stood a chance. Kelvy did it! He did it, Kelvy, yes! See, Connor? You understand now? You're not the best. And you still need training. Being a gym leader doesn't make you invincible. Yeah, whatever. Yes, we beat his cocky ass and earned our first badge. Now I'm heading north to Vayer Mountain, where Team Crescent has been spotted. The crew stays behind to rest while I strengthen my team with new mods. But on the way up, I'll meet someone interesting. A face I won't soon forget. This sucks, man. As you'll never make it back to... Huh? You don't look too familiar. So, Kelby is it? Name is Hardy. I'm from Celeste City. Yeah, I heard about that stuff with the boat. It's real sad. You know what though? Ain't all that. It's me. This is another training opportunity for me and my Pokemon. In fact, I'll let you know a secret.
Hardy tells us his goal, to become the strongest trainer in all of Arif. When we reveal we plan to take down the Arif League 2, he starts to question our skills.
How about you battle me? If you can't beat me, then there's no way a wimp like you can take on a league. Wimp, you say? And of course, you had to leave with Growlithe. Switch Auto! JP, bro! Blame Will? Took that. Now, JP! Flame Reversal! Woo! Clean one shot! Flame Reversal! You didn't feel to my fucking advantage, huh? Didn't expect that, did ya, Hardy? This gotta be a choke. Switch Auto! Goriki! Now, Needle Arm! Switch Auto! Star! Ooh, we gotta be careful here. He is a bug type after all. Snarl? This is a lot of fucking damage. A lot of damage, actually! Winchester! Water Gun! I'll be tapped. You're pretty good, Kelby. And now, to finish this off an absolute blast. It's been a while. And even though I feel a little off right now, it's best to do it. Blood Moon. Secret Arts. Now, Heavenly Overdrive. Making it feel in a golden aura, which gives both me and my Pokemon strength, speed, and durability. I'm afraid this is the end, Hardy. For you. Can't believe it. You beat me once, but don't let it get to your head. I guess that makes you my rival, huh?
After Kelvi's victory over Hardy, his rival is left shocked. Confident he'll win next time, he takes his leave. Moving on, we meet Ava, who explains Connor is now training Scarlet after a gym battle while she heads ahead to Mount Vale. Along the way, Kelvin learns about the credit system used to buy TMs and even Pokemon, which are mostly earned from side quests. Soon after, you spot Team Crescent members making their way toward the mountain, though not in the most efficient fashion.
Desperate task for desperate measures. Hiya! What the fuck?
As we climb the mountain, the strike unit grows stronger. We run into Crescent grunts again, but they're beaten in a flash. Deeper inside, we face another member, and one with far greater importance.
We've all got a job to do, so I'll make things really simple for ya. You see anyone trying to come through, take him down, by any means necessary. Crescent. So you're the old guy in charge of this operation, huh? I don't think you quite realize what you're doing. We've already beaten most of you goons, so if you know what's good for you, I'd move out the way. Oh. You look aura. I knew it. It was all a lie. The Onyx Stone was never here, was it? That damn girl. Hey, don't ignore me. This is your last chance to take your likes and scram. Wherever you are, I don't have time to be entertaining children. You do well to remove yourself from this chamber.
Ava doesn't care for his rambling, but he continues. He speaks of Vair Mountain, how in Erebus War, a mythical trainer rode Moltres into battle to bring peace. Even so, he doubts the lengths people will go to resolve conflict, real or not.
Fighting a legendary Pokemon? How barbaric. We don't care about any of this, old guy. What matters is that it's time for you to leave. Unk.
To him, the world is sick. Ava rejects his views and warns him again.
Take your weird cult and scram.
You would risk using a grass-type Pokemon in a place like this? How foolish.
Ava tells Kelvin she'll handle the old man, leaving Kelvin to face the other Crescent member, a fight that ends swiftly. Sadly, the same can't be said for Ava.
Damn it! It was to be expected, wasn't it? It doesn't matter how powerful you are. You were fooled to try and battle here. You thought that merely believing you could win would be enough. Kelvi, I tried. Ava? Kelvi, I finally caught up. I thought I could. Scarlet? What the hell are you doing here? Run, damn it! More of you petty friends then. Good. That means there are more of you to receive this lesson on how cruel reality can show. Wait. Whoa. Wait. Know that if you had simply listened, you would have been able to see my vision. It can't be. No! No, please. Ava? I did my best to warn her, team leader or not. There's no escape from this reality. Both of you should heed my words. The only cure from a death such as here is to start from the beginning. To create a new world, one forged by our own hands. A world where conflict is but a distance. Dang it. I can feel just by his aura alone this guy's no joke. And I know with my current strikes I won't be enough to beat him right now. Kelvi, was it? I'm sure we'll meet again. My name is Baron, and you'd do well to remember it. Farewell. Ava, this can't be real. This is just, it can't be.
After the tragedy, Kelvin regroups with Scarlet and tries to process what happened. Still in disbelief, they suddenly hear a voice.
This can't be real. And what if I told you it wasn't? What if I told you that none of it was real? What if I told you that your friend was very much alive? What? Don't say things like that. This is not your business. Oh, but it is. You haven't met me, Scarlet, but I remember your face, Kelvi. We bumped into each other on the cruise ship, remember? If you're the right kind of person, reality can be whatever you want it to be. And if I wanted your friend to live, then why not let her live? It just takes one click of my fingers after all. And just like that, she brings Ava back to life. Everyone's shocked, but above all, relieved. This girl, Nova, explains why she saved Ava, her distaste for the world, and how reality can be changed, but only if you make it so. Before leaving, she warns us about Shiv, though I'm not sure I trust her either. Her words, however, clearly weigh on Scarlet. Moving on, we finally exit the mountain, where Scarlet is ready to test her training with Connor against us. Alright, Scarlet, let's see what you got. Stomp? No. See the booster! Ooh, Gumi, interesting. But, Amnesia! Whew! But it confused me. You're a dickhead, you know. You're a dickhead for having water pulse, and you rain dance too? Susato! Chansida! That was a crit, so it wasn't too bad. And we're dry skin too. Poison Stinger! Nice. Not bad. Not bad at all. Growl immediately. Oh, you seem to be spamming that shit. And I will just be going for bite before I get absolutely. You have a heal. You have a heal. Can I get a flinch? No. Wow, that was really close. Eevee, I would have stayed in, but it's not time for that. Oh, the normal gem, cheeky bugger. I can't keep up. Unfortunately, you can't, Scarlet. My Pokemon can hold up at all. Huh. Not to mention, it didn't even use any items. Okay, so can somebody tell me if because I actually use items, she says this shit? You know what I'm saying? I feel like the game does do some shit like this. After beating Scarlet, I head into Route 2 and meet another baddie, Adrian, the flying gym leader of Celeste City, currently hunting for Crescent members. She says we can find her at her gym if needed. Once in the city, my broadcast has to sell some more items to get more Pokemon. Then at the Route 2 center, I'll raise up my wife Ava, just a bit before we find the Rangers Guild, where most of the side quests will go down. But now, let's say this is the perfect time to swap into the next squad, Blazing Imperium. In Celeste, we chat with Scarlet about what Nova said, that even we can change the world. Still doubtful, she asks me this. Do you really think any of us can just, fix the world if we put our minds to it? It doesn't matter if it's in the literal sense, but with the power of belief, we can do anything. Yeah, of course you're right. Hardly stop being such a pessimist, huh? I mean, I'm sure Ava would disagree. Oh! Wait. I mean, I'm sure Ava would disagree, but it's hope that really keeps us going right. So did we get a red point for Scarlet and a minus for Ava? Or is that a red point for Scarlet and a minus red point for Scarlet? I don't know. You deadass got it, bro. After that awkward talk, I took on some quests, but things went south fast. Belly drum! That ruined my plan, bro, since the gym leader's a flying type. Though, I at least kept some solid moves. We then meet with Adrian again, who explains Crescent's activity and the strange supernatural sightings in the Weeping Hill. She asks us to investigate and in return promises to create a flight to Celia thanks to her gym colleague. But as soon as I take a step into the Weeping Path, I see something strange. What the You got it, bro.
Continuing down this path, Kelvy is struck by more visions of the two boys, and then suddenly, a freestyle.
I don't know how to spit, even though I'm trying to spit. Even though I'm trying to spit, goes in my face. I be like, what the fuck is this? Get out of here ASAP, cause I need my bitch. Wait, hold on, let me freestyle. I am killing this shit. I almost had it, bro. Almost.
Kelvy once again sees the ghostly child, and to his surprise, Shiv standing there too.
Boo.
Shiv asks what Kelvy has seen that explains the vision of the two boys. Intrigued once more, he reveals he's searching for a particular stone. Kelvy follows him into the cave where the visions return and explains it's memories of himself and his younger brother, though Shiv speaks of him with bitterness. Meanwhile, Scarlet continues her training with Connor. After the spar, Connor admits he'll take his own path to Celia instead of joining Adrian's plan. But before he leaves, she asks about Nova and her words about changing the world. She feels as if Noah is speaking directly to her, unsure if her purpose is to seek her out again. To this, Connor gives an answer he would regret dearly.
It all sounds like nonsense to me. I don't think any of us are special enough to change the world. This place is far too messed up for that. That Noah person, she's clearly fooled herself. But don't let her fool you too. You're not special, Scarlet. No. Damn! No! Don't say this. You really think we have no hopes of changing things? There's nothing more wasteful than blind, unfounded hope, Scarlet. You saw what faith does to people. Just look at Kenneth. Just take care of yourself, Scarlet. Damn. She was like speechless. She was like fucking speechless. As I head further in, I hear a voice. Nova. She knows I'm here at the same time as Shiv. I suspect we're working together. She warns me about him again, after everything he's done. What is this man's lore, bro? Stop. I'm smiling way too much, bro. Realizing she's asking too much from someone who barely knows her, she opens up, revealing she's a member of Team Crescent. I'm startled, but she insists the others aren't like Baron, calling them good people. She explains Crescent goals of a world without suffering, though I remain doubtful. She vanishes once more, leaving me to face more Crescent grunts. After a quick stop at the Poke Center, I return, only to find something shocking written on the tombstones. Whoa. So this is Nova's grave? So Tristan? So Shiv and Nova are dead. Like, I knew it was some fucking shit with these people, bro. Like, I knew it, bro. While exploring, I run into Shiv's ghostly brother again, always talking about being one step behind, wishing he had powers like him. Meeting Shiv once more, he explains the importance of these memories, how he and his buddy once discovered something incredible, the Onyx Stone. Everyone hunts for it, since it could communicate with a powerful legendary Pokemon. Shiv admits he locked it away here in the graveyard, buried in the vault of his memories, because he didn't understand it before. He says, "How is this of your concern?" you may ask, but explains he needs my help to reach it, because if we don't, Crescent will. On some anime shit, we literally dive into his memories, seeing what life with his brother was like, but I wasn't alone in here. Who are you, nigga? Nova appears, almost persuading me harder than ever. She then asks why I trust him so much, and to that I answer, well, my point still stands that I still don't trust you fully either. Sure, he may have had some bad relationship with his brother, but honestly, finding out the answer for myself would be the best judge. She suspects we're only in Shiv's memories because of the Onyx Stone, which she's after too. She suggests giving it to her instead of Shiv, but I walk away. I reach his room and witness their brother's final conversation. Keegan, desperate for Shiv to care, threatens to leave, but Shiv shows concern only for the Onyx Stone, and as Keegan leaves, a plot twist is revealed. Starting a new life, one without the light of you. And a new name? Wild. A week passed after Keegan leaves, and Shiv is still obsessed with the stone. I learned through Shiv that Kwee continues to taint their name, pushing Shiv to act. As he fades, we finally obtain the Onyx Stone. Leaving the room, I'm met by the redhead again. She explains more about Shiv and Kwee, how Shiv trapped them in the grid, at its peak where time moves beyond our comprehension, left to suffer. Shiv then contacts me, at where I now hold the Onyx Stone, and tells me to follow him into the final room. But as I step inside, Nova appears too. Kelly. Like, look! I feel like the game wants you to make you trust Nova more. But I don't know Nova's backstory. I don't know what the fuck you did. In fact, I don't think any of y'all are safe. Can I keep this shit alone?
Being faced with a hard decision, Shiv finally exposes Nova's true plan.
Let me enlighten you, Kelvy. I don't suppose you've heard of the mythical Pokemon capable of controlling nightmares. Its name, of course, is Darkrai. There are rumors of a special, more powerful Darkrai hidden somewhere in the A-Rift or beyond, capable of inflicting an endless dream on any person or Pokemon it sees fit. Some must believe that with the Onyx Stone, one might be capable of reaching an audience with Darkrai. Yet, who knows? It's a legend after all. Team Crescent intends on using that stone to find Darkrai and somehow bend it to their will. They will be capable of creating an endless dream where they sit at the throne forged by their own hands. forever. Isn't that right, Nova? Nova, why are you speechless? Yes, it is. Why didn't you say that? A dream without violence, without bloodshed. A dream where everyone lives happy. You may think that you can fool Kelvy, but you'll never fool me. You betrayed me once already after all. Wake up, Nova. A dream is a dream. And low-key, I don't like that idea either. I don't like make a fake-ass reality. But I don't trust you either, bro. Think of all that you have encountered. The incident with your friend. The black... True, bro, she saved my friend. She saved Ava, but how? You guys are clearly not human beings, bro. If you can't trust my words, then perhaps you'll trust my feelings. Please let me show you. By battling with my Pokemon on my side, you can feel my ideals, my values, everything. I want this world to be a better place, Kelvy. So show me what you want.
Alright, chosen. Immediately. Snore. We got confused. May not be ideal, but switch auto. Thunder punch that bitch.
Oh, Telluric Seed?
Thunder punchy. Oh, that almost fucked my shit up. Go Blue Fox and go for a rapid spin. Quick attack. Get this, be the booster. Alright, Blue Fox, Roto.
Fire. It's intensity.
Unfortunately, our rollout did end though. I could go at Chosen and spam Snarl, bro. That would be the best bet. Echo. Nice!
Do you see, Kelvy? The bond that trainers gain from a battle? You know he can trust me. So please, hand me the stone. Kelvy is intelligent enough. I trust that he will make the right decision. Would you rather give the stones to Nova and embrace the silly dream? Or will he...
I'm gonna tell you exactly what's going through my mind right now. I don't trust any of y'all. If I was in this hole right now, nigga, instant transmission out this hole. And I'm saying, yo, Scarlet, Ava, we going to sell it quick ASAP. We might have a bounty on us, but shit, she wants to live in this fake ass reality, which I don't fuck with. He said it, or you'll give me the stone so it can be destroyed. But will he actually destroy it though? I don't trust any of y'all. First of all, both y'all grave souls or tombstones are out this fucking cave. How are y'all alive? How are y'all TPing and shit? This is gonna be route changing. Now that I know the true plan, I just can't stand that shit. Living in a fake reality. I don't trust any of them, but I feel like I'm gonna pick Shiv. I don't trust this guy made his brother suffer for this fucking stone. I'm trying to bro, where were your parents?
Nova, I appreciate you for helping out Ava. Truly. But I can't let this world live in a fake reality. Good choice, Kelvy. It's nice to see that I can rely on you. Oh, no you don't.
Oh!
I know you don't believe in our cause yet, Kelvy. But in time you will. Our new world. You can reign with us at the top. If only you let yourself.
What if I gave him the stone and he TP type shit? Regardless, I feel like this was a big, pivotal moment, bro.
After Kelvin makes his choice, Shiv disappears in search of Nova. Leaving Weeping Hill, Kelvin meets Ava, who shares that the plan to reach Cella is finally set. Reuniting with the group, Adrian hears the news that the supernatural events have ended. With help from her colleague, Vera, our flight to Cella will depart in Cella's labyrinth. Before heading there, Kelvin readies to secure his second badge in a battle against Adrian.
Like I was doing these Nomadlocke, when we get to the gym leader or important boss fight, we'll have a choice to pick one mon from each squad. We're bringing Geoman from Red Ruby and then swapping out with another BE member, Bantu. I literally got Stealth Rocks on my man, but I don't know if it's because some Cloud Gym, it's gonna be fully ineffective. If we lose, by the way, we're gonna have to try to beat up this team. I'm just saying. Don't be afraid to let yourself fly, Kelvy. We'll see about that. I have to prove this theory. I have to check it out. If this works, we'll kind of be saved. Stealth Rocks. Tailwind. Geoman. It works.
See, this is how it always happens. This is how it always happens. I don't give a fuck.
Brick break. Yeah, it did okay. Your man doing a lot of damage though. I probably should click self-destruct earlier. Fatu, switch auto. I am fighting by the stealth rocks, I know. One, Stocky Fighter. Pierce heavens. Whoa, 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 whoa. With the one singular heal we have. Holy region. One Omni Boost is all we need. Come on. I did not really factor in the fact that I had like one ominous win left. And the Oricorio is out. Chosen. Snarl immediately. That could go real bad, but now. Vital. And Swallow is out. He's out. Ramse. Kamoto. Now. Thunder Punchy. You gotta be kidding me. I'm not.
And with our Altaria on the field, the tide shifted fast, leading to our hero's first defeat against Adrian.
That was great. So I wasn't wrong about that fiery feeling. You weren't. But if you think I'm gonna stop here, you're dead wrong.
Yet, knowing Kelvin has been feeling off, and something strange stirring within him, he kept pushing the fight along after his team was exhausted, and then, eventually...
Revelation Dance! Now! Once and for all! Finish it! Well, that wasn't unexpected. Despite my best efforts, you prevailed.
And with that, he finally earned the Freedom Badge. Meanwhile, Nova crosses paths with Scarlet. Naive as ever, Scarlet still doubts if her words could be true. Nova reassures her. It only takes one person to change everything.
No, what's her people, bro? Like with this setting and arrow, it's like it's with the setting. It's with the setting, bro. Like don't turn evil.
Scarlet recalls what Ava and Connor has said about change. That no normal person can do it alone. But Noah tells her this. Neither of them are normal. And with that, a new beginning unfolds for Scarlet.
I'd say that was a good job from Team BE, but now it's time for Shiny Emeraldo to make its comeback. But not only have they gained strength, but a drastic change too. Shirbapido. Look at it! Swagged out! Oh, I might as well say this as well, because I'm pretty sure I didn't say it. If you're wondering why people are like randomly shining out, nigga ID bug, bro. I was not gonna get hold, bro. Like, I want to see some of the fire shinies, but Kustone's shiny was pretty ass, bro. She just stayed on the base. So, with that out the way,
Now you know why.
so yeah, I keep moving, picking up more mons, and knocking out a few side quests before making my way through the labyrinth. I keep saying in the video, like, I don't like doing side quests, but in this game, having a credit system really gets me to do it, whilst us also being insanely broke, which gives us a lot of money. It's like kind of a must to do if I actually want to get fucking Pokeballs to begin with. So there's that good reason as to why I'm actually doing them this time. I just felt like I reborn, like, I didn't fuck with most of them, bro. I don't know. It's like, obviously some of them gave starters, which is really nice. But other than that, like, I can't really remember, like, a reason why I do it, you know? I just felt like it was doing too much. Like I told Killer Fish, like, I'm literally living paycheck to paycheck in this game, bro. Or you'd never see me sell a fucking XP share, bro. What the? You guys heard that, right? It's like there's some kind of fight ahead. Ava was right. Up ahead was none other than Team Crescent. Baron wasn't happy to see us, especially after dealing with Vera, which was alright to Celia. Ava, confused why the one who saved her is with Crescent, listens as Nova reveals she's one of their leaders. While Ava's left in a shock, Nova prepares the Onyx to summon Darkrai, but as she rambles on, I experience no violence, no conflict, nothing but perfection, sweet and pure. Kelvy? What's going on? Again, a flashback. But this time it was different. Yeah, I'm fine.
With the strange vision fading, Nova continues her speech about her goal until a familiar face appears. Shiv stands at Kelly's side, ready to take the stone back from her. Nova calls him a fraud once again, certain he will betray Kelvy. And to that, Kelvy answers.
Did you not understand the meaning of our goals, Kelvy? It's not that, Nova.
but I can't stand the fact that you're trying to put everyone into some crazy dream, a fake reality that's just escaping everybody's problem and no true resolution to everybody's conflicts. Kelvy made the right call. An amputation pointer! An amputation pointer! The only way to really fix things is to face them head on, one by one! Look at my God! Keep on giving me the points, bro! You made the right choice, Kelvy. Yo, I'm gonna keep it up, buck G. I don't know what that sound was, bro. Bro, when I recorded, it did not sound like that, bro. Yo, we got really jukes up in this hole. Anyway, after that, Nova attempts to summon Darkrai, but Shiv wants her to stop. But moments later, a portal opens, and the grunts having died in the process. Shiv insists she still holds the stone, but then continues to say, "A small amount of collateral is enough compared to what I'm achieving here, Shiv. Please, it's already over." What makes you different from Baron then? A small collateral? What? Couldn't Baron just said that Ava was a small collateral? I'm gonna keep cooking with the constructive thinking here, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm immersed, bro. Make sure y'all hit the like and shit too, bro. Let me know in the comments if you got to this point. You know what I'm saying? The ragtag Reddit leaves through the portal with shit right behind her. That leaves Baron against me and the crew. Wary of my rebellious flame, he decides I must be eliminated before becoming a great threat to Crescent. He rants about how people actually understand their views, and that even one of us does. No, that's a load of... Scarlet, you can drop the act. You've done enough. No. No way! Zito! Scarlet, what the fuck? God, I think you'd fall for this crap. Can we actually have prevented this shit? I don't know, she's crying.
After the tragic reveal that Scarlet now stands with Crescent, Ava makes her move. She declares she writes her own story. We'll decide what happens next before leaping from the cloud.
Ava!
Leaving Kelvy and Scarlet in shock, Baron deems it is time to erase yet another nuisance.
Hi, Dragon. Kelvy, wait, no! Let's clear out this arena, shall we? You're peculiar, Kelly. You haven't yet noticed the cracks, have you? Then perhaps it is time I show them to you. Hey! You there in the snow!
As our hero awakens atop a mountain, he meets Tristan, who says he saw both Kelvy and Ava fall from the sky. Eager to find her, Kelvy sets out immediately, and Tristan surprisingly offers his aid. As they descend, Tristan reveals he's the normal type gym leader of Aerith. Along the way, they encounter a lonely Rockruff in the snow. It presses against a Pokeball on its own, joining the team as Mako. Tristan shares more of his past, his birthplace, his rise as a trainer, and how perfecting his team brought victories, but also resentment. Emerging from the cave, they reach Silverite's camp, with Silver forced to be south, where Ava may be, and where Black Fox's sightings have been reported. Enjoying their journey, Tristan asks Kelvy if he felt the same, to which he responds,
I mean, it wasn't the most enjoyable thing, but it was pretty chill. I'm gonna say yes. Of course you did. I'm just a ninja, right? You did talk about him trying to be like a ninja, bro. Before heading south, I went to catch a Makuhita, but then this happened. You like deadass fight. First stun sport today too, you deadass got it, bro. Like, you know you're so broke when the only time you heal is by going all the way back to the camp. But this is how you know you're saving money. Like, this is a pro tip for broke at 23. Never use your healing items unless it's a important battle, like a boss fight, rival fight, you know what I'm saying? I stumbled upon a big written matter filled with diaries, hinting at characters we may already know. One speaks of a strange red-haired girl, unusual, but not in a good way. The writer realizes too late she was only a vessel for that thing. But getting the brass key here was huge. It unlocked another house and gave us our fleshlight, which I will be naming Yaro. This fiery phoenix will be very useful for a future quest. But as I head deeper, darkness falls until a voice calls out. Kelvy, is that you? Who's talking to me, bro? Opening my eyes, I see Shiv. He says he secured the Onyx Stone. I must destroy it, urging me to reach Celia. But before he can explain what I need to find, Nova cuts him off. Escaping the cold, I reach Route 3, grab more mons, and on the bridge, I run into Hardy once again. Well, I'll be damned. Hardy! It's been a while since we met up on Route 1, huh? I spent a lot of time trying to find my way to Celia, but things got a little complicated. It's no biggie though, because guess what, Kelvy? I already got 3 badges. He better not be some like undercover fucking... He better not be a part of Fox, bro. Black Foxes, bro. Oh, the last one was kind of weird. There was no normal type gym leader like I was expecting. Instead, I just got handed a badge. Huh? But I met him! You see, I've been looking forward to our rematch. In fact, I've been training for it. Oh, ready for round 2? I know I am. Time to show you what crushing feet feels like. Let's get it then. Warirodo! Fuck! Oh, it's doing sunny day. I don't like that at all. Switch auto! Perfect to counter! Now, Indie Flame, Lava Plume! Down this forest! I can't underestimate you. One ground type move and I might be trouble. I can shoot that Covilion, spam Draining Kiss, and then go Sombrero. Dark Pulse. Interesting. And you're faster. Warirodo. Come on. Yeah! It was a Zorwark! I hope you don't have flat. No, you have Intimidate, don't you? Lava Plume. Sunny day. Come on!
And so they fought, back and forth, each Pokemon giving its all, until one by one they either fell, or stood as the victor.
Looks like that field kinda fucking burnt me in the end, bro. Now, Sombrero, do it! I'm not really surprised. I saw the first time I battled you. It's some air that you radiate. Well, they do say I got some sort of aura, you know what I'm saying? Not to mention, that strong new addition to your team, Indie Flame. Yo. Y'all don't understand, bro. Y'all don't understand. Y'all actually don't understand. It's the small details like this I truly appreciate. And we did quite literally just get Indie Flame! Indigo! Indigo! I'd love to battle you again sometime, but there's business I've got to get to before Amelia gets mad. Oh, Amelia? Don't worry about that. I'll get... Hardy! I really hope my suspicion about him being with the Foxes is wrong. Further down the bridge, I finally reunite with my wife Ava as she deals with a black fox grunt and runs off. Ava explains that after she jumped, a purple flash appeared and then suddenly she was in Adamfall. She then says, you know, I was really worried about you. I looked all over for you and I don't know what I'd done if I lost you. I appreciate it, Ava. You too. Tell her I made it down Silverice with Tristan, the normal type gym leader, but she finds it strange since Adamfall is where the normal gym resides, but no replacement exists for the role. She also wonders what happened to Scarlet. Well, she joined Crescent, and if she did the right thing. To that I said, I would elaborate and say maybe in her own perspective and view of things it was, but from my own standpoint, no. Wifey agrees with me, but meanwhile, we see how Scarlet is holding up.
She still doubts her choice, wondering what it would truly take to change the world. A voice answers, Baron. He tells her he once stood in the same place, though she still believes Kelvin and Ava are dead because of her actions. Baron reassures her it was only a stepping stone toward peace. Sacrificing a few to save many is hard, he says, but in time, she will make the same choice. To fully embrace who he became, he casts away everything from his past, and Scarlet begins to think of her own inevitable change. Letting go of the bow she received from Ava, she now...
No way.
No! Like even with the hair blocking, no!
Scarlet, you know what you need to do. Ava and Kelvy are gone, and whether or not it was your fault, you can't let that loss be in vain. That bow, it represents who you were, Scarlet, but not who you are now. This is my story, and I need to be the hero. Like, she's misguided. That's misguided, bro. Certainly one of the saddest reveals yet. Finally, I made it to Adenfall, but it seems to be that the Black Foxes are causing them a lot of issues. But while I was fighting one, I think I discovered one of the best themes in the game. This was certainly a banger, but moving into Adenfall Forest, I catch some more mons and spotted Fox members up to some shady business. Eventually I find a secret entrance and ready myself. There's a heal right there, bro! Striker! Let's get fucking ready, bro. Someone always has come and try to save the day, huh? Wait a moment. Your face. I've seen you before.
Emilia recalls Kelby's face from their first encounter on the cruise ship. She speaks of the Black Fox's true goals. Fame, money, and power. But she knows Kelby won't back down from words alone. She prepares for battle, and so does our hero.
A weakling like you shouldn't be meddling with somebody like me. We had a bad leave a quest on, but it doesn't matter. He's doing as much as he possibly can. Shinjoto! Jesse! Blood Moon! Secret Arts! Now! Concentrated Heavenly Overdrive! Now! Fake Auto! Giga Drain! You think I'm all figured out, don't ya? I'll show you the real power of a real striker. She's someone I can underestimate, and it's best to finish off fast. Any flame, burn this whole forest down! Rock! Switchoto! Fire Punch! Toranga! I'm not sure what this Zangus has in store, but even then, the flame damage will always hurt over time. The only one who truly benefits from this field is flame. Again! Lava Plume! Melodic! It's not too good. However, if one has to go down for the other one to shine, then so be it. Don't look at you during all with the burn damage in the burning field! Don't think you've won yet, fool! Shiramapido, Iron Defense, Baton Pass! Haste! Dang it! Shinjoto! Sucker Punch! Holy Illusion! Blaze again! This thing most likely has speed boost, but it feels now in his favor. I think the best play here would be to poison tail this Blaziken immediately. Go into Sombrero, fake it out, and use my regen on Waterudo. This is what I expected. I guess not, but this goes to show, never underestimate the striker. Now, with the final holy reason, Shirapido! Counter! Get the striker! No matter. That sure was more exhausted than it usually is. My body. Why does it not feel the same?
Millie admits it was all a distraction. The real focus is Black View City. With his team nearly exhausted, one more challenge remains. Entering the Adenfall gym, Kelby meets Tristan, who admits he hasn't set foot there in a while, hence the mess. Kelby explains he needs the badge, and they ready themselves for a battle on Route 4.
Come on! This better not be like Noel all over again. This better not be like Noel all over again. No gym leader will traumatize me like Noel. With my squad nearly exhausted, it was obvious how Run 1 was going. Especially when this motherfucker pulls out a mega low punch. You gotta be fucking kidding me! Warlord tanks a crit fire punch in 5e terrain, then answers with a clutch critical hit aerial ace. But Tristan's last one is a Wigglytuff with insane HP and burns me. Round 1 was but after that loss and Warlord being the last one to be exhausted, it took a while to beat this guy. To be fair, Amelia already had me stressed, so cut me some slack, guy. Stuck with 2 moves, I saw confused ready for flame charge. Best call I could have made. With the rest of the team, we finally jumped this low punny, which brings it down. And Indie Flame slars that ugly fatty for good. I'm looking to send up to you. I also now match for Indie
Flame be getting mad shoutouts. Mad shoutouts.
I knew you were different even back on Silver Eyes when we first met. Maybe that's why I felt some kind of connection to you. Here, the ordinary badge. See you later, Kelby. After some well-deserved rest, it's time for our team Red Ruby to shine again. They've all grown stronger, but the one with the most notable change is none other than the unbreakable shield, Goriki. Would y'all look at that? Didn't expect that, did ya? It's like he's taking the color scheme off the shades, bro. The strike-ass shades, though. As I make it further down Route 4, I run into a small town where the Black Foxes have been causing trouble. But low-key, bro, this is gonna be the most NPC shit I've done. No, please! I'm begging you!
Yo, why did we not intervene?
By the town's dock, I hear a familiar voice. Amelia of Hardy.
No, I knew it! I knew it, bro!
She orders him to end the girl, but Hardy can't do it.
It's Zorik like, yo, Hardy, we really finna do this shit right now, like, hey, he's like, yo.
Disappointed, Amelia tells him if he wants his Zoroark cured, he'd better change his ways. Done eavesdropping, I head to Harden Mountain, beat up some grunts and find Ava fighting Hardy at the top. When he sees me, Hardy admits this wasn't how things were supposed to be. Ava lashes out, calling out the Black Fox's problems as bullshit, but Hardy refuses to listen, saying Lilith is why he joined. She claims to have a way to cure his Zoroark through this Project Perfection. A grunt tells Hardy they need to retreat, and they leave. Ava thanks me, then asks about Hardy. She opens up saying she once had a sister just like him, the reason for her outburst. Back in Anifal, I got my favorite, Marip the Aspusa. I meet my wife again, and together we enter Blackview City. Ghetto Ash plays for real.
You're back, you street scum! What the fuck?
Before exploring, I took on side quest. One had me fighting a freaking Raikou.
No! What the fuck?
But Perry Song handled it. Another quest was even wilder.
What is this quest, bro?
What the fuck? Yo! What the fuck?
Bro, am I gonna get banned?
I regroup with Ava and Connor. He agrees to help after what happened with Scarlet, admitting he feels partially responsible for her joining. You're not special, Scarlet. No.
Damn! No! Don't say this!
At least we know Crescent is here in Blackview, so the odds of finding her are high. Connor suggests checking the old woodland to the west for clues. But at the same time, the Black Foxes are making moves on the city, and a Blackview gym leader who turns out to be Connor's sister is missing. We hold the city gates once they come through, and in the meantime, I'll look for the lead of the city for clues for Crescent.
Who are you? You look fine as shit, I'm not gonna lie, bro. But I gotta look in, bro.
Like, why is this bitch blocking him? Like, I hate when like, NPCs do this shit, bro. Like, you have such an annoying walking pattern, bro. Like,
oh my god!
Unfortunately, being the dumbass I am on these side quests, I end up getting one of my mons exhausted again. But hey, it's not entirely my fault when these niggas pull out megas like a fucking Medicham or Mega Bayonet. Or when I for some reason stayed in on a Togekiss that obviously had ancient power. Besides those huge L's, I link up with Senna from the Rangers Guild and we travel to Bronze Island to search for Majira's treasure, one of the founding rangers. But of course, we weren't alone. An ex-ranger was already ahead of us, the Rogue Ranger. Real shit, he kinda beat my ass. Same guy using that Mega Bane, by the way. And all that was there? A Firestone. After that, I get hit with a riddle, but for now, we can't do much more on this island. So I head back to Blackview and check the battle house, since it unlocks the move relearner.
He didn't say a word.
Dang, he looks sick! A few fights go smooth until this one.
I thought I was gonna outspeed.
I thought my Stoutland would outspeed a Murkrow, but no, of course not. By this point, my whole team is exhausted. which means I'm fucking nerfed, bro. And to make it worse, Goriki got with spiky shield and leechy. No attacking moves. On the bright side, I bought a magma in the city, did a quick quest for Chico, then headed into Old Woodland. I did a little exploring, but nothing too much. I snagged a rufflet egg, perfect for beating with my talon flame, so I can give this dude a fleshling egg for a mystery egg. For context, the mon is predetermined per save, and my reaction says it all.
Is that Olu?
This is predetermined per save. Is that it?
Oh, strike!
Like, no one understands, bro. Like, this is literally predetermined per save. You can't blame me for being hyped when I got my mascot Pokemon from a predetermined save. Moving on in the search for the gym leader, I meet one of her allies who's looking for her. She explains that Emily got into conflict with some shady people, kept going in and out the power plant, and one day never came out again. With that info, I run to Ava, but she says the plant is locked. Though, rumors say there's an underground network that leads inside. I slip in through the back and overhear two people talking like Emily's already out of the picture. From there, I make my way into the underground.
To think fuck Infinite Repel is a thing, bro. Yo, whoever's dev idea that was, like, if you see this shit, bro, that was a W-ass feature.
Coming up, I get stopped by one of the Teal Panthers, apparently a gang in Blackview. Instead of fighting, he moves like 6'9" and snitches instead. Whatever. I move on and catch a glimpse of a small meeting. They talk about keeping Emily locked up, racking in Crescent's money, and speculate that Crescent's real goal is capturing the city. But they don't really care about that. They just want that moolah. But mid-talk, Scarlet shows up. She asks if Emily's still here. They confirm and says everything is in order before leaving. She's changed so much that even the gang fears her, but then they mention something interesting. Her whole demeanor, it seems so unnatural because it's forced, bro. As I try to move forward, this Reddit blocks me. I battle her on the spot. After her defeat, I keep exploring until I finally find her. Emily. And respectfully, she's a beautiful woman.
Smash, smash, smash! Yeah.
Thanks, trainer. You're not so bad. Now before we chat, I have a quick errand for my friends outside. I shall be absolutely shocked. I'll be right back. As I'm about to leave, Connor pulls up, and shortly after his sister. Trainer, what was your name again? Oh yeah, big thanks for... Oh. Hello, Connor. Oh, I'll definitely be dealing with you.
Yo! He's like, you left me to rot! My umbrella!
But for now, my... Let me lock in, bro. I got my wife, Ava. I tell her my name, and she clocks that I know Connor, immediately dissing her brother. Eventually, we make it back to the apartment and start planning. We all know Crescent is around, but the real threat coming next is Black Foxes. Emily says the thugs ain't much, but their higher-ups, especially Lilith, are on another level. Connor explains the plan he and Ava made. Try to convince the Teal Panthers leader to join us, using the info we've got. Emily suggests I do it, since I'm the new face in Blackview, and points me toward the recruiters scattered in the city. I find one, and she tells me to meet her at the abandoned Rangers Guild. Right away, the vibe's off. Turns out that redhead, Clark, the one I beat back in the base, already ratted me out to the Panthers, and now I'm caught up in this unfavorable situation. Crobat, come on out. Are you kidding me? Yep. I wake up locked in a cell, hearing that the Black Foxes have already begun their assault on the city. While chaos unfolds, I'm still stuck until I see someone I didn't expect. Amelia. Oh, what a pleasant surprise. Look who's locked up. She talks her shit and leads me to my supposed doom. But to my surprise, I managed to break free of the bars. Of course, if Foxgone tries to block me, that's nothing I can't handle. When I finally step outside, the sight that greets me is shocking.
Oi! What the fuck? Oh!
Yo.
Good job, Scarlet. You've done well. I knew you had it in you. Taking control of Blackview is one of the final steps in our journey as Crescent. We simply need to finish the job.
I understand, Baron. This is just something else.
Of course. You're friends. So you heard the intel then?
I thought they were gone. I thought they were dead, but now, knowing they're here, one final stepping stone.
Like, this guy's like Palpatine, bro. Like, one more. Like, no, bro.
Your devotion. Remember, that's the final spark we require. Do not falter on your final step.
one last push. This is what it takes, right? Good luck, Baron.
To you as well, Scarlet. I didn't get to know you long, but it was long enough to know that you have what it takes.
I hope you're right.
Nigga. No! Not before I'd say, Ava! This is her flash! Woo!
Darkeye will help us, but only after we have proven our devotion to it. Once our girl makes the ultimate sacrifice, we'll have completed our tasks. The dream, it will become our reality.
Wait, Scarlet?
She plans on taking the plunge, making the sacrifice for cut to spark a new world.
No! Damn it! Kelvy, you needn't to worry about me. I don't need help dealing with Baron. You need to chase Scarlet. Wait!
Whoa, wait.
Connor, Kelvy, it's you, huh?
Connor, let's go in this hole. But I didn't see her alone. No, you don't need to see her alone. Let me see my positive fix things. That is, please. No! Oh my god, Connor, bro. Yo, Connor, bro. Yo, Connor, bro. FN, bro. FN. What the fuck are you doing, bro?
Moving forward, I run into Clark. He admits he didn't think it would go down like this and apologizes, saying he and the Panthers will now fight beside me against both evil teams. With them on our side, I dash back to the apartment, race to the top floor, and hear them both.
Scarlet, please, just listen to me. Oh my god!
You don't understand, Connor. And it's too late to start now.
Then make me understand, Scarlet. I won't leave until I know you've done all of this.
This world is sick, Connor. Even here in Blackview, across of Crescent, people are sick, suffering and dying. And not just people, but their Pokemon too. Then there's us, the group capable of rebuilding this world from the ground up. The group that can forge a new world without suffering, where everything ceases, leaving nothing but peace and happiness. No simple solution, and still no dumb dream can absolve the world of its suffering. Sure, I told you in Route 1 that no single person can save the world, and that's the truth. It'll take more than one of us to make a difference, Scarlet. And there's nothing wrong with that. Then work with us, damn it! You and...
No, I'm not joining that fuck-ass team!
I'm dumping that dense girl that sits around waiting for a hero. In this story, I am the hero. Heroes have to make tough decisions. Heroes have to make sacrifices. Sacrifices.
I know it's not the best time to get all emotional, but y'all better make it, you hear? And let's meet again in a new universe.
Again, another flashback from that world. This entire conversation between Scarlet and Connor, it must have triggered this memory. And honestly, is what I'm doing even helping anyone? Am I really saving these worlds? There are still countless of universes out there, still in danger, or maybe already gone. Am I really making that big of a difference? This world, Aerith, I still don't have the full memory of how I got here, but it must be connected to these flashbacks I'm getting. I feel like I did save a world, but I don't remember who I saved it with. I've always tried to save these worlds on my own, after what happened back when we were born. But I think last time, I wasn't alone, because I couldn't do it alone. It's like Connor said, multiple people are needed in order to change the world. But I have to focus. Things are at stake here. Scarlet, please listen to me!
Whoa. Why you get... Oh. When did you get Lucario? Damn! What the fuck? Low-key, that's what you get for intervening though. Like, I could have saved you by now.
Kelvy, please. I know I told you not to interfere. I know I insult you, belittle you, and I won't be sorry. It's just who I am. It was my words that put Scarlet on his path, but I can't fix it alone. Please, Kelvy, I need your... Don't ask. I was planning to do that from the get-go. Kelvy, I wish it wasn't you. You were always kind to...
Oh, the relation, like, no.
What you're doing right now, Scarlet, is hurting a bunch of innocent people. I know, but I wish it didn't turn out this way. I had no choice, Kelvy. You think it's as easy as you want? You think you beat the bad guys and suddenly all sugar and rainbows? Of course it ain't!
But in the other world, we can live happily without suffering. Isn't that worth fighting for? That's not what it means to live at all, Scarlet. If you can't fight through our own strife, our own problems, then how are we living at all?
Bars low key.
I guess there's only one thing to do. I'm sorry, Kelvy, but I won't let you stand in my way!
So it has to come down to this after all, Scarlet. Fun.
Mario!
Pandemonium. Komodo. The lead isn't good, but we did get one Intimidate off, and we still have Fire Fang to go for their first attack. Decent, but not good enough.
Dream Punch!
Sitsato! Goriki! Ritsusido! Spiky Shield!
Ice Punch!
Again!
Rapidash!
Overheat! Princessa! Now! Secret Auto! Domain Expansion! Heavenly Overdrive!
No, you won't.
Meganium! Winchester! Asgard Spiro!
Giga Drain! Dang it! Why'd I still feel exhausted from the fight I had with Amelia? My heavenly overdrive still didn't feel as strong as it used to be.
Sentinel! Jamoto!
Espion!
Need to go for one holy region on Pandemonium. Now! Yaron! One more holy region on Pandemonium.
Nice! Overheat!
Kamoto! Fangame! Dragon Pulso!
Point Charge! No. You don't understand.
One final holy region, bro. The very last. And he has a mega.
Starfall! You don't understand, Kelby. I'm not the same anymore. Chinchino. Starfall. Seems that my resolve is stronger than yours.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. I didn't want to go all out on you, but this time, I'm not gonna pull any punches.
You're bluffing.
Bluffing now, am I? We'll see about that. Even after transforming, I can still tell that my body won't hold for too long. I will finish this fast. Now, while you soar through the sky, my one fire battle. Yawn! Spill!
Dragon Pulse!
Chancellor! Fusion Jab! Now, Mother Bumble!
Dragon Kamoto! Now, Dragon Pulsar in Heavenly Overdrive!
No, it won't end this way. We'll see about that. That's the dodge we needed. Strike! Give enough time to crush it on my final attack. Tail slap! Starfall! Need to be in complete sync. But secret arts, convergence, with the little amount of energy I have left. Stony Breaker, with Jettu Striker, letting these two energies fuse will create. Now, Jettu Breaker! It doesn't matter. I'm the last piece that needs to fall for the key to turn. Wait, what? Scarlet! What the hell are you talking about? I know what I must do. If we're to prove to Darkrai that this is what we truly want, then as Nova says, we have to prove our devotion. You're not about to sacrifice yourself for some dumb legendary. Scarlet! Who better than me to make that sacrifice? Sacrifice? All of it's crazy! Nobody's messing with you, Scarlet, like she messed with Ava and Kelvy. You never understood, Connor. None of you did. But eventually you will. After all, my sacrifice is only temporary. We'll meet again. I promise. In a dream, when all of this is over, a hero always makes the right decision. Scarlet's old bow. Scarlet's old bow. It represents the memories that you, Ava, and Scarlet. What the fuck? I feel like the thing we got right there was definitely some rope depending shit, bro. You see what I mean? Like, I don't know anything. Like, I will gladly have this conversation with you in the comments. Make sure to comment, by the way, if you're still watching this video. Like, I will gladly have a discussion with you because I know nothing. This mattered, bro. This actually mattered. This right here mattered, bro. Yo, okay. Yo, nobody. Yo, this actually mattered, bro. I think we saved her, bro. Let me get to my role. I heard always makes tough decisions, don't they? Kelvy, is that my old bow? The bow Ava gave me all those years ago. You found it. But why? Scarlet, listen. You don't have to do this. We're all here for you, and none of us, and especially not Kelvy or Ava, would do you wrong. They've always been there for you, right from the start. You have to trust them. Nova, she's just using you, okay? Whatever's going on, it goes way
Thanks to our hero showing Scarlet her old bow. Connor and Kelvy press on, reason with her, unsure if her path was truly right, still doubting her own strength. She finally listens. At last, her friends break through and save her.
Making the right decision. Despite all the odds being against you. That's real strength, yeah? Let's just head home to Silly, okay? We can decipher all this later. Hey, Kelvy, are you okay? Huh? Or are you asking?
As Kelvy collapses, Nova catches up to Shiv and reclaims the Onyx Stone, but another voice soon echoes.
No, Kelvy. The crack should be ever so slightly clear to you. Tell me, Kelvy, what is your dream? My dream? Is to be happy? Is it to be a hero? Or is it the reality of whatever life that it is you lead? Even now, open your eyes, Kelvy, and see what's in front of you.
Later,
Kelvy will wake up.
Kelvy hears Ava and Emily.
Don't worry, Ava. I'll be fine.
Ava, saddened she can't give him a proper goodbye, admits she needs time to clear her mind.
Oh, Kelvy, you're awake.
When Kelvy wakes, Emily explains what happened. The defeat of both Crescent and the Black Foxes, and how Connor and Scarlet left for more training. After helping her, She offers to repay him, and when he mentions his venture to Celia, she promises to arrange a boat. While the captain needs time to ready his sail, he suggests Kelvin to battle Emily. For some reason, the first thought that comes to his mind. Before that, Red Ruby earns the rest, and it's time for Blazing Imperium to rise again. With the help from the other two squads, while training them, Kelvin has something for us all to hear.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I sensed in the Discord like way before I even like started this series. But low key, Queen Sweet got a crazy badge sprite. What is that, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very hard to not look at, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't have sturdy, which is why I'm a bit worried if it lays with Lantern. Okay. Hey, Emily, baddie, let's get to it. Pleased to say, I did have a plan. Set up Stealth Rocks, then Sandstorm with Sand Slash, Outspeed, and Sweep. Okay, so this thing probably has Giga Drain. I mean, we have to go to Sizzle then. 4 times resistant. Okay, that was a crit too. But as usual, I still made shitty plays. Not having Sturdy was a huge disadvantage, since I wanted to save my ability capture for something else, until I later used it, because I got absolutely smoked round 1. Quick Claw! Fuck you, motherfucker! Whole squad exhausted, bro. Missing Stone 6 billion times didn't help either. It got so bad, I was praying for a run where she missed Thunder just to boost my odds, but even then, I still lost. I started her moveset for nearly an hour. If you mischarged me, that actually would have been so great. Oh! Yes! And when Victor was finally in reach, I got hold. But in the end, when you're at the bottom, the only way is up. Nice. I genuinely ended the recording to see how many times I healed, bro. I healed once. So all I need to do right now is to revive Geoman. Switch out Cocos. That should be enough HP. Flamethrower, we're dead. We didn't even die from that? That's crazy. Geoman. Come on! Oh my god! Yo. Niggas might be like, but you using item shit. Look, I'm using max 3 items. My team can't switch and my moves are crippled. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like this is fair. Emily, you're a really attractive woman, but like, just get me out of here, bro. Holy shit. That gym was tough. Leaving it, I run into Tristan. And funny enough, he's heard about us heading to Celia. He says he'll join, just has a few things to handle first. But my suspicion of him grows. Like, why do I feel like you not who you really are, bro? I feel like you might switched up, bro. We finally assembled the full BE squad, Helix and Daddy. But unfortunately now, since the exhaustion is in effect, Blue Fox cannot be swapped out, bro. So I know we switched him before this battle, but since he was a part of Team BE, he has to stay now, bro, until we swap again. I know it's cooked, bro. I regroup with Connor and Ava at the boat, telling them Tristan's coming. Ava remembers me mentioning him as Annafall's gym leader, but she still never seen him. Weird, right? Especially since Hardy said that place didn't even have a gym. We decided to check Annafall gym one last time before leaving. Inside, it's basically empty. Ava suggests looking around, and I find a book about Tristan and his father moving into the woods, with Tristan aspiring to be a gym leader. Further digging reveals the mansion was built before Annafall even had inhabitants, meaning Tristan should be far older than he looks. A second diary talks about his father growing fed up with the life in the woods, even staying to resent his son. Tell Ava, and she admits it feels oddly familiar. You said that Tristan became the gym leader, right? The normal type gym leader. Wait. When was the last time you saw him? In fact, think about every time you saw him. You stink. Remember. Oh, thank goodness. If you didn't wake up, well, I don't know what I would have done. Oh, hey, Kelvy. I see you find your way to my house. You see, no one ever remembers me. It's like people pretend I simply don't exist. Am I seeing shit? I don't know how to say this, Kelvy. Show me your pocket, Kelvy. Your gym pouch. That gym badge, Kelvy. Trainers have been getting it for free for, well, years. That gym leader position has been vacant all this time. What's in his Pokeball anyway? It's empty. Huh. It hasn't been used in years. Used to contain a low punny? Kelvy, no one has seen Tristan or even knows Tristan except you. And you think he claims to be a normal type gym leader? Well, there's a problem with that. You see, Kelvy, there hasn't been a normal type gym leader in over 5 years. That gym leader, Tristan, he's dead. Oh, the story's teeing up, bro. Oh, the story's teeing up, bro. Like, I love when they like build it like, but wait a, like, I love that shit. Like, but Kelvy, like, ah! Okay, wait. He's been there for 5 years. How am I seeing him then? How? Listen to me, Kelvy. You can't hide from the cracks forever. I heard this like 3 times now. This is like the 3rd time. You can't hide from the cracks forever, knowing they're right in front of you. Before, I asked you about your dream. Now I simply ask you to consider how that even differs from reality. All the events you have experienced, the adversity you have faced, and I will connect solely to you. How can you say this all is in reality? Kelvy, when it really comes down to it, what is real and what is fake? Stop. What the Act 2. Dreams. Oh, I was gonna ask, like, when we get like another like acting, like we got that shit way well, 3 in the video is probably like a few minutes, but like for me, like bro, it's been like a week almost. Connor, look, Kelly's waking up. What is going on? Like, I better get every single answer, bro.
After exploring the mansion, Kelly passes out once more, only to awaken aboard the ship. Ava admits what happened in Annabelle was strange, but their focus must shift. With the threat of both foxes and a crescent rising, Ava returns to Darkroot, and Connor sets out to find Scarlet. It leaves Kelvin to explore Celia City, where Black Fox's presence grows stronger by the day. Yet, even after that talk,
hey,
Kelvin doses off
feeling
again.
Alright? Oh, here we go again.
A new face emerges. Aurora.
Why you almost sound like my favorite fossil, Auroras? You know that? I was saying she look outside.
So that's what I was gonna do that, and then I came back and
The group sent to gather intel on the foxes. She listens carefully. Pleased with what she learns, yet suspicious of how they know so much. Wasting no time, she accuses them of being Fox affiliates. Under pressure, they fold.
It was a simple mistake. I just need a couple bucks and...
One blurts out that the Onyx One has been spotted, alongside with none other than Nova. With that revelation, Aurora eliminates them all.
What the fuck? Hey. Leave me the ship. I have a quick chat with Ava and Connor. But before they leave, my wife Ava thanks me and wishes me good luck. Good luck out there. Yes. Also, look at this lady right here, bro. She has a whole ass Embor. Yo. Bro, they ruined Ember's Cry, bro. Like, for the Ember fans like me that care, like, listen to the remaster Cloud versus the original, bro. But that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it sounds ass. Moving on. We crashed at a motel. Yeah, sleeping again. This time I see a memory of Shiv and Nova in the past. Shiv talks about his battles, enjoying Nova's company, and then Aurora appears, revealed to be his sister. But the vision fades as Shiv himself appears before me. He greets me, says Nova still has the Onyx Stone. She's a danger to herself and everyone else. If we find her, he wants the stone to return to him again. After that weird night, I'll leave the motel only to find 2 black foxes spawn camping me. I chase them down into a building, and of course, we battle, but I actually lose the first fight. Okay, second try, I beat him, and finally got a better grass type move on Kokos. A cop shows up, I explain what happened, but this area will matter more later on. Finally, I step into Celia, but right away, Aurora comes sprinting, apparently running from a cop, and his lazy ass tells me to catch her instead. Wow. Why did he just do the fucking...
I catch up with Aurora, following her into a building with beaten fox grunts. She crashes a meeting of the few left, declaring that change is coming to Celia. Not from Crescent, but something else entirely. Their lieutenant doesn't care, but knowing she's focused on only finding Nova, he admits they don't know where she is. They accept their fate. Aurora tells them they won't die, but instead be sent to the deepest grid.
Wait, no!
For torture. She notices me.
Look at you saying, oh, nigga.
The police arrive, and she grabs me as a hostage. Just as things look grim, Rosetta, fire-type gym leader of Celia Central, steps in declaring Aurora's chaos over. In the middle of it all, Aurora gets a strange feeling from me. Something that feels like home. But she vanishes before the situation escalates. Outside, Rosetta apologizes for what I've been dragged into. I explain I'm with Ava, as she recalls to saving Blackview. She hates to ask, but she wants my help in Celia too. She tells me to meet her at the Sherman Hall for more discussion. There, Rosetta explains the foxes have plagued Celia for years, never staying gone for long. She speaks about Aurora, usually separate from their affairs, or recently more aggressive, likely tied to the newcomer Nova.
You may know her as Nova, whereas I know her as a problem. Yeah, I'd say so as well.
Aurora wants her gone, though the reasons remain unknown. To draw her out, Rosetta suggests finding Nova, and for that, we need Garrett, Celia's fighting-type gym leader in the South District.
Hey! Got it though! You're not fucking with Carlo too! Me and Garrett might really be on the same type of wavelength already, bro.
Yes, finally the go-to, Garrett has arrived, and he's all about that smoke. He presses the fuck out that fox grunt, and he dips from his ends immediately. He notices me and asks who I am, and I explain I'm here on Rosetta's behalf, looking for Nova's location. He presses back with this.
What? Your laptop or something? Hey, chill, bro.
He says if I want this favor from him, I gotta do a favor for him first. And to that I said, you know what? Fair enough. He tells me to chase that fox grunt into the sewers and fight the lieutenant and beat him. So it begins. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle adventure, with Dabby learning a better move than Iron Defense to reach the lieutenant's lair. And surprisingly, Amelia's there too. She scolds him for being nothing but trouble to the foxes. They argue over the supposed military might of the foxes, but she leaves, and I'm left to battle him. As expected, the Strike prevails. The lieutenant admits there's no point. Once Lilith finds out, it's over, and he quits on the spot.
Well, I guess I underestimated ya. I was trying to keep up my turf, I couldn't care less. I tried to mess with the foxes a long time back.
They're an animal, mate.
They took something of mine. Something that I ain't ever been able to get back.
Not that it matters anyway.
Are you sure about that?
Garrett keeps his word, telling me Nova's in a manor in Celia Central. Wide open, to my surprise. Before leaving, he vents about hating the Central, saying they don't care about the South State. But in the end, that is on Rosetta. Wishing us luck, he heads out. I hurry upstairs and hear mumble.
That can't be right.
Through the door, I finally see her. She assumes I'm here for the Onyx Stone, calling it useless. Maybe it's a rock with made-up stories. Still, she says if I want it, I'll have to beat her. And of course, being the Strike, I won't back down.
We still have our abilities and our combat experience from previous fights. And now, feeling more stronger after the fight with Scarlet.
I truly believe we can get this stone in no time.
Now, Coco's Bombo. Again!
Not bad.
Ooh, poison type. We can't do much here anyway. Yeah. Now! Ayo! Sizzle! Or you have a chandelier too. Oh. I know who you are! Sizzle! Fuck, you survived. Crunch! And Yaplo Fable. Oh, I hit Stone Edge though. Focus Blast! Mako, I know you've been missing Stone Edge a lot throughout the fight now, but I just need to hit this and crit once. Or not. Shit. That works too. Mega? Yep.
It's a mega. Dabby, having the overdrive! Woo! Whatever you throw at me, I'm gonna take the head no matter what. You may not be like Goriki, where his defense is still one of the strengths of the entire squads. Now, finish this episode off once and for all. Now, Holy Reason. Sizzle. Burn this motherfucker. Alto. Earthquake. Mako. Finish this Cindy off now. Holy Reason, bro. Shit. I was glad truly have these healing abilities. Like, I'm just him. What can I say? That was exactly what I expected. Really. That same feeling. Excitement, I suppose. After beating the redhead, she insists her dream of a peaceful world won't change. But just as I'm about to claim the stone, she freezes. She recalls a familiar presence filling the room. To my surprise, it's Aurora. She says the stone was stolen from her family by Nova and notices her weakening power. Damn, she's getting a power craft! Aurora teleports in. He claimed the stone was never meant for Nova. She snatches it and warns her, then turns to me, saying she may need to keep an eye on me. To that I answer, and the same goes for you, Aurora. As she leaves, I spot a rare coin on the floor, likely hers. Maybe a clue for Rosetta. But before I can even mention it, she explains the matter has no rightful owner, and as a thanks for everything I've done, she declares me its new owner. We got the fucking grip! Hey! Hold on. I had to get the green screen for this, so... Bro, don't. Yeah, we paid. Yeah, we paid. I don't know how to explain it. You know, sometimes, you know, we started in the trenches, living paycheck to paycheck, barely having enough for balls or potions, doing cycles like a lap dog. Oh! Now we got a whole big ass mansion. Striker mansion, bro. Or should I say the Striker Palace? Look, every striker that needs a place to chill at, you already know. The cookouts, they will happen. Maybe we'll have some cool battles in that shit too. Maybe need some hosts as well. Hey! Maybe. You know what I'm saying? Now get this green screen out of here, bro. Get this green screen. Yes, I get it, bro. The Silent Manor is your base for Pokemon. Like, we gotta. Damn, I look weird as fuck doing that shit. After securing the crib, I up the Rosetta on what happened and show her the coin. She thinks it's some odd currency and suggests I take it to the stock storage in Celia. Before heading there, I check out the crib and surprise. Reborn, is that you? Dear trainer, my name is Mana. You got it, bro. A guard asked my maid. Like, I know all y'all gooners are happy as fuck, bro. I'm not a gooner though, bro. Yeah, my maid is actually a guard named Mana, sent by Rosetta. She shows me around, explains I can open shops, EV train, and more. I'll knock out a quick side quest for Rosetta, earn some rep points, and head to the storage. The woman there recognizes the coin, but plays dumb. She's clearly worried. As I leave, she finally opens up, admitting she's scared to speak on it, but tells me to ask someone less bound by the law. To my surprise, that's a Goto himself, Garrett. He actually knows the sigil. He tells me a story about the Black Fox's leader, Lilith. Once a snobby rich girl, but controversy surrounding her snapping, and later developing a sense of sadism. It escalated when a thief broke into her family's estate, killing her parents. The cops never found them, which sparked the birth of the Black Foxes. As the group turned darker, the police tried to intervene. Lilith showed no remorse, slaughtering them with just her Umbreon. That event led to the Foxes building their first base in a place called Undercity. The symbol on the coin? The sigil of Undercity itself. Luckily, having Garrett's interest, he says he got connections and can get me there easily. And man, when I arrived, the place was musty. Up ahead, I see Rosetta arguing with a Black Fox crown blocking her path. Notices me too, and since most trains don't make it through Undercity, he suggests I get recruited into the Foxes. Surprising he doesn't know I've already got a bounty on me. But a way in is a way in. Rosetta tells me I might find Aurora here, and warns me to be careful. I finally joined the Foxes. Hell, gets to meet Amelia, right? Nig.
Kelby speaks with the recruiter and follows him up ahead, only to be met by Amelia.
Phew. You really are an idiot. An absolute idiot.
After scolded at grunts for their incompetence, she claims Kelby made the mistake of walking in here and orders them to attack. He fights back and prevails. Deeper in the base, a disturbing sight awaits.
Oh! Okay.
Amelia rambles that Kelby should be proud. He's made a name for himself among the foxes, but knowing he's here for a reason, she wastes no time and challenges him herself.
You humiliated me last time, Kelby, but not this time. I may have beaten her last time, but it's a close fight. Ever since the fight I had with Scarlet, and the flashback that I got in the apartment, I feel more in tune with my power, and now being fully recovered, I'll fix this fast. Come on then, Amelia!
And so, the battle between Amelia and Kelby begins. Strengthened by his fight with Scarlet and 2 weeks of rest, he enters with confidence. But Amelia still proves to be a fierce opponent, especially for Blaziken, now wielding Mega Evolution. Even so, Kelby holds his ground and puts up a strong fight.
Thunder Punch! No, you won't! Now, quickly, Plasmatic Barrier! I'll lose you! Not again! Thunder Punch! Two Lycanrocks finishing each other. Shut it! I'm here for chatter! Lycanroc, finish it! Stone Energy! Miko! Now! Nice. No trains have ever bested me twice before. I can mostly put off the blame on that new edition of yours. Helix, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good.
As Amelia advances on Kelby, she halts, sensing a presence.
Who?
Before him stands Lilith. She says she's heard much about him, and though she knows what he's heard of her isn't good, there's greater concern. She says if he seeks Aurora, she isn't here. In fact, everything he thought he knew about Aurora, Shiv and the Onyx Stone, is a lie. The truth, she says, lies in the Cilia archives. And since Rosetta won't grant entry, he'd be better off siding with Garrett. Knowing she isn't trusted, Lilith reassures him Aurora is the true threat, not the foxes. She urges Kelby to not fall for them, proposing a truce. And with those words, Kelby suddenly collapses.
I'll show one last time. It's a simple question, Kelby. What is real and what is... Stop having this, bro.
Yo, this better not be one of them games where like this entire thing is just like in a dream, bro. Like this better not be some fuck shit like that, bro. I wanna save and see what happens like if I talk to her though. Because the way she was saying it, I feel like there's some like shit that will definitely depend on what we do here. You know what I'm saying?
So in short, she gives me a key to one of the archive rooms, which I'm pretty sure only happens if you do her earlier side quest. I fill Garrett in on the plan and he's down. But before the main mission, I clear a few missable side quests. There is stuff. Luckily I have the power by Superior Fist. Let me say, give you a demonstration. What power? At that... Fuck! After that mission, Garrett asks if he and his crew can crash in my place. I welcome them in with open arms. But later, during one of these quests, I run into a face I wish I hadn't. Hardy! I keep bumping into you, huh? Hardy, no! It came down to another fight with Hardy, and High Key, who's beating my ass. But I pulled through. Afterward, he opens up, admitting he knows what he's doing is wrong, but now fully embraces being a criminal. All for his sickly Zoroark, which he actually didn't even use in that fight. He says he's still aiming for the champion title, and drops a name that'll matter later, Voldemort. With that, I unlock a secret fight club, and yeah, I grinded like 50 matches. Bruh. Why? Because the reward is an Axew. That's definitely worth it. Familiar faces like Amelia and Adrian shows up as opponents, and honestly, I spent a solid 1 to 2 hours doing this shit. Oh my god. I've done like, I don't know how many fights that is in total. Look at my credits. Look at my credits. Okay, now look at my bank account. $7
76 fucking K, nigga. Now, I should be getting jumped.
What?
This is all for a quest, by the way.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Yeah, I do end up getting jumped. And I do in fact find out who the culprit is, who totally did not beat my ass multiple times. In the library, I meet up with Garrett to plan our way into the archives. The only problem? The guard blocking the entrance. While scouting for a distraction, I run into this half-naked blue-haired dude named Jared. I straight up tell him we need a distraction, and to surprise, he's in. He walks up to the guard and starts talking to himself about having sore toes and not having shoes on. Yes. Somehow with a bit of plot armor, it works, and the guard tries to help him, and we sneak in. Deeper inside, we finally get to the real deal. This strange book that emanates a dark presence. You open the book and find an old ripped out page stuffed within. The page is titled Diary of a Monster. Read that shit, bro.
Within the book's titled Diary of a Monster, Kelvy uncovers glimpses of Aurora and Shiv's past. In the third entry, Aurora writes how she always longed to be normal, that these powers aren't a part of her. She dedicated her entire childhood to researching them. Even visiting a science lab to explain her situation, to her shock, they dismissed it as a joke. After years of sacrifice, neglecting Shiv along the way, she snapped. Breaking her vow never to use her powers to harm, she lashed out and twisted as it was. Admit she even enjoyed it. Perhaps that incident shaped who they became. The second entry reveals they were born this way, with strange abilities. Shiv, passionate about battling, seemed to embrace his powers. Aurora, however, despised hers, wishing only to be normal, still confused about what they truly were.
So are you telling me y'all just spawned? Like, who is y'all parents, bro?
The first entry begins with Aurora not even knowing her real name. Her parents had abandoned her and Shiv. She chose Aurora simply because she liked it. With no one else, she and Shiv were forced to race each other.
You search the archives key. Oh shit. This is entry 5, bro.
With the access of the fifth diary, Kelvy learns that Aurora couldn't save her brother once his obsession with power began to grow. She writes that this obsession fueled Shiv's disgust toward her younger brother Keegan. To him, a failure with no powers at all.
Why did you help your own fucking bro? Like, this doesn't even make sense, bro. Like, deadass, this doesn't even make sense. Like, if you see him cheat your own brother like this, like, then help. Like, what?
She continues, explaining how the Onyx Stone slowly tore the family apart. Shiv's fixation made him shallow, consumed, until one day, a girl entered their home, Nova. Almost instantly, she became someone close to Shiv. For the first time in years, Aurora saw him show real emotion. She made him smile. Nova saved Aurora's little brother.
Bro, what happened to bros before hoes, bro? You done Keegan dirty, bro. In the fourth diary, Aurora begins to accept what she truly is. Her motivation for research shifts. She recalls the feeling of power and control she had back at the lab, and swears she'll uncover every weakness that could hurt her or Shiv, and eliminate it. She writes how she used her powers for research, while Shiv used it to chase strength, defeating the strongest trainers, but after reaching the top, he grew empty and bored, and Aurora blames herself. As the sister, she tried to help him by challenging him as a worthy opponent, yet, after losing to her, Shiv only sank further. It was after that ordeal that Nova appeared. Wait, it's an old book that emanates extremely dark and strange presence. They didn't say that before, bro. Aurora admits she was foolish to trust Nova. One night, as an act of goodwill, she let her stay over. But that night felt different. Her sleep was unnaturally deep, filled with nightmares she couldn't escape. Forcing herself awake, she saw Nova beside her. Cold, red eyes staring down her, and her hand on her shoulder. Aurora felt drained, empty, startled. Nova bolted the moment she realized Aurora was awake. She tried to move, but her body was weak, her powers seemingly gone. Then came the sound, Shiv's voice shouting,
He's Aurora! Aurora's betrayed us!
She tried to use her powers to reach him, but it was to no avail. But when she finally did, it was too late. Shiv lay bleeding on the ground.
Damn, she, like I said, hey, you know what, Shiv? Low kiss on you, bro. What did I say, bro? Bros before hoes. Bros before hoes, bro. You look-y got packed, bro. Shit. So that tombstone maybe wasn't cat that I saw back then, bro, but that still said Nova's tombstone too.
In shock, she stared at her brother's body, asking herself why Nova would do this to someone she cared for. Blinded by rage, she refused to let Nova escape. But outside, she was already gone, vanished into thin air. Only then did it click. Her powers were missing. Stolen by the redhead, Nova had made a grave mistake, taking a part of Aurora with her.
What the hell? This can't be right. No way. This is crazy. Insane. I don't believe this fairy tale bullshit. This is stupid. Kev, listen closer to this shit. Shiv and Aurora, the famous children, are often discussed as cursed beings. However, they're not so different from you and I. In fact, they're completely and utterly normal. Yet, what of their so-called powers? Let it be known, reader, who's cutting it out, bro. Anything is possible when what? You truly believe? Is that what you're trying to say? Like, stop etching! The hell was that?
Garrett urges us to leave immediately, but as we head out, he pauses, sensing something strange. Thankfully, it's Rosetta. She explains the chaos outside is Aurora and Nova and tells us we need to get out now. Just as Gardevoir is about to teleport us, a signal disrupts it, leaving me behind.
Outside, the city burns. Aurora confronts Nova, but Nova tells her she's done running, done being afraid. Nova pleads with her to leave her alone, but Aurora refuses, calling her manipulative. She tells Nova she's overestimated the Onyx Stone, that only those who rightfully claim can wield it. Opening a portal, Aurora drives fear into Nova, who suddenly begs for forgiveness, but then a voice cuts through. Shiv. Aurora seeing him, admitting she's missed her brother, but he can't let her kill Nova. He may not agree with Nova's ways, and hates what she's done. He admits he still cares deeply for her. Aurora insists it's just manipulation, and if she has to fight both of them to end Nova, she will.
How did you survive, though? Are you really that guy? Like, fuck, like, I almost died, but I survived. If I have to take you both at the same time, so be it.
Shiv seals himself ready for battle, but before it begins, Kelvy emerges from the library. Shiv immediately calls for him to help against Aurora. She catches his name, realizing he's most likely read her journals, knowing the truth about Nova. She urges him to side with her instead. Caught between them, our hero faces an impossible choice.
Both siblings require your help. What will you do? Stop! Like this, like, yo, okay. Let me drink first, bro. So, let me be fully analytical. Let me look you into the eyes right now. First of all, we saw at least a good chunk of the backstory to know what happened, why she quote-unquote betrayed Shiv. We also know Shiv even mentioned before, like, yeah, you even betrayed me once before, why should I trust you again? To me, it seems really strange why now he's defending her. He's saying he likes her still, even after everything, but he literally been chasing after her, trying to get this stone and shit. But she was on some fucking shit. Like, this just seems odd to me why now he would be able to save her after she stabbed him and everything. Like, there has to be something that made him change. Like, I refuse to believe he's just like, now, exactly at this point in the story, like, let me save her actually. How is Shiv alive? I saw that tombstone. It said Shiv and Nova. This doesn't make fucking sense to me. I may even be overthinking this shit, like it's the tombstone shit. I don't know, but I can't overlook that shit, bro. That was their tombstone. Like, I don't understand if they're dead. Nova did revive Ava, bro. Like, that's the thing. Like, if you really think, like, she did revive Ava. Ava was dead. That's gotta be fucking dead. Like, you know, with the text being read and shit? Shit. Fuck! I don't know! I don't even know Aurora like that, though. We, like, Shiv... Nova did save Ava. Like, I have to factor this shit in. Like, Ava actually would be dead if it wasn't for her, bro. I don't know Aurora. We saw the backstory, but it's like, shit, I don't know. And Aurora looking kind of bad too, but that's not the point, bro. That's not the point. Where are the police and rangers? Huh? Like, did everybody dead as just run away? Like, oh shit, we shouldn't be like Rosetta. But she said like some signal to the elite force and shit, like, hey, they're back at it again. Like, bro. I obviously saw her backstory though. I would understand the rage. But even then, she been a bit tapped in the head, bro. Like, imagine being in this situation IRL. You ain't got 5 minutes to speak. Nova did save Ava. Like, Ava deadass would be dead right now if it wasn't for her. But then what if I say the argument that, imagine if like Nova didn't join Team Crescent, maybe Baron wouldn't have been there at the exact time and day in the story. Like, you know, like,
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
I still don't trust I don't trust anyone here, by the way. I still don't trust Shiv. I still don't trust Nova, and I still don't trust Aurora, bro. Bro, I feel like we're gonna be my fucking... But if you really had to think back, specifically in this situation, would you kill the one that revived your friend, which is something absurd, reviving someone from death, or would you at least save them for this one time? After what they did by bringing back your friend from the dead, would you save them, or would you kill him? Thank you, Kelby. I'm glad I can see a reason. In times like these, reasons often seem to go out the window, right, sis? I shouldn't have expected much better. Even after you've seen what she's capable of, you decided with her. You're especially kind of stupid, aren't you? It doesn't really matter now, does it? In the end, you're both the same, you and Nova. Both of you corrupting my little brother. I won't forgive you, Kelby. Instead, I'll show the real power of this family. Stand tall while you can, Kelby. I won't hold back. Is Shiv not teaming up with me? What? You made a big mistake, Kelby.
Like I always say, we'll see about that.
Ooh, lucky. Noah's so lucky she revived, bro. If she didn't revive Ava, trust me, bro. Woo! Is this decision sitting right with me, though? Is it actually? Lock in, bro. Light screen. Sizzle. Nah. Toridoko. I forgot to put battle animation back on. It's fine, though. We did lower his defense. Do another one. Oh, it becomes dark and darker. What the fuck? Up in your tank. Nice. Now, Burlash. That's up, bro. You could actually go for one holy reason right here. I will, bro. One holy reason, bro. Oh, wait. That was actually a really bad idea. That did so much. Oh, my God. Now, Heavy Slam. Woo! Sturdy coming in clutch. Mimikyu, of course. The one time I have something to beat a fairy type. This is out. The void attacked. Okay, that didn't do that bad. Nice, Blue Fox! Don't get critted. Nice. Miss Magnus. Okay. Hey, don't get stat boosts. Okay. Mako, Kamuto! Now, Heavy Overdrive! And you get a crit. Alright, Kokos, Komoto! Now, Serenzi Bumbu! Nice, that's really good actually. Animist! Who's the last one, bro? You're no different than the rest. Oh my god, this is gonna be the Mega Mind Yena! I'm not gonna lie, looking at our team, we might get fucked on. Damn, that shit looked good! The void attacked. Power whip, huge. Kokos. No. Kokos. Nice. Take it. Kokos! Ah! Oh, she healed too? Bitch. I believe Kokos. I believe. I believe! Ah! Thunder, attack! Come on! The decision's still weighing on me, bro. I don't know if I did the right thing. Like, I don't like Nova, bro. But it's like returning a favor. Like, realistically, if this was IRL, I would have been there and picked Shiv's side because Nova saved my friend. Like, like after this, it's whatever. Like, I saved your life, you saved my friend's life, now it's neutral. If it's gonna be another decision, I ain't picking your side, Nova. Think it's over? No, I don't think it's over. Oh, you're certainly a capable trainer. But that won't be enough. Thanks, Kelby. That's all the time I needed. What? But I thought you... Ah, damn it! Shiv, I'm sorry. No, damn it! No. So did I actually pick the... Oh my god! What's that stopping me from resetting right here? What's actually stopping me from resetting right here? Like, dead ass. She left him. Ah, damn it! No! Grab my hand. Come now! You're going to teleport just like Aurora and I do. Follow me through, Kelby. Save Noah, please.
and save my sister from herself. Did she steal your power? What? Yo, what happened, bro? Is this a grid type shit? Damn, this has to be the craziest escapade Blazing Imperium has been on, bro. Please, Aurora, please. I was just scared and please. Scared? You came to the house. Yo, what's happening? It's over, Nova. It's finally over. Nova staggered at the edge of Aurora's grid, trembles in fear. She notices me, and so does Aurora. Aurora says I keep surprising her with my resilience, but insists it does not matter. I'll never understand. Because unlike her and Shiv, I'm just normal. Yet despite that, she admits I show more care than anyone, like a hero. She then looks me in the eyes and asks me this. What is a hero really? In a role such as this, heroes aren't all we envisioned. When you think of a hero, who do you imagine truly? Someone admired? Someone envied? Someone noble? Well, since you put me on the spot, someone admired. Someone who does the right thing for peace, avoiding as many casualties as possible, letting people live their lives. I never understood it causing harm to innocent people, but obviously in this situation, it's a bit different. I know you have a grudge against Nova, and what she did to you and Shiv. Even for someone like me, it's hard to grasp. But it's not the first time I had to step in difficult situations. I've been in countless of places where this ideal of being a hero gets questioned. I ask myself, is what I'm doing truly right? Or is it all pointless? I don't expect someone like you to understand, but being the cause itself for multi-dimensional threats, I can't just look past that. All these mess-ups that are out there is on me. And it's not like anyone else is out there to save them.
What's up with you crazy people always needing to revive some menace to the world that will hurt everybody around it, even yourself? I've had enough. Again, an image. Why does it feel so familiar? From your perspective, it could be someone envied. From Nova's, someone noble. From mine, someone admired. There's no real definitive answer, other than in the eyes of the people you save. That's quite interesting. You need to be admired to be a hero. In this world, admiration comes in all shapes and forms. I admire you for your efforts, but you're no hero. Do you think attempting to save Noah's life is admirable? Not that it matters. You're in my world, under my rules. Neither of you are going anywhere, not without my say-so. But still, you pique my interest. So interesting for such a normal person. Or perhaps I've been wrong about you this entire time. In time we will see. As for you, time is up. Aurora, wait! She says I'm still blinded, and Nova manipulated Shiv again and still refuses to return her stolen powers. People like that, she tells me, don't deserve to live. Then she says, and what do you think? She deserves what she gets. Damn! She should be forgiven. She saved Shiv's life. But how would I know? Did she actually, there's no I missed, I've been recording this, over fucking, weeks, maybe, a month now, but, save his life? When? She got stabbed. I look, you want to pick the first, I don't want to pick the first option, bro. You know, I saved, bro. I saved before this. Bro. It says she saved Shiv's life. What? What are you talking about? How did you know about... Of course, and did we pick the right option? Oh, did we pick the right option, dog? I like you want to pick the first. I want to see after you pick the first option. I'm curious. You can't blame me, bro. This is my first ever playthrough of this shit. I just want to know what happens, bro. Maybe he's typing in the comments some shit, bro. I had almost forgotten. She manipulated him, lied to him. Who cares if this was her fault? You're right, Aurora. It was my fault. I liked to hurt him, but I really did feel something for him. It wasn't all fake. Did we actually save her life? Bro? Yo, I'm gonna need people in the comment section now, right now. Even a simple yes at this specific time in the video, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even a simple yes. Nova opens up, explains she felt like she wasn't herself, like she had no control, and still feels that way. She admits she can't be forgiven, that what she's done is done, and accept whatever comes next. Aurora steps toward her, hatred clear. But even then, she doesn't strike her down. I'm not gonna lie, I think we deadass saved her, bro. I think if she she did so what she gets, she got push her ass off, bro. Oh my god. We said that dialogue option and she remembered, bro. She blocked out that memory.
He's like, fuck, like, without you, he'd be dead. Aurora, no more Nova. No more fighting. We're done talking. Kelvy.
Oh, we got the relationships! We got the reputation points too, bro. Can I riz you up now too? Like, you look-y fine as shit. Like, I just had to get this shit on my chest, bro. You look-y fine as shit. I had to say it. Yeah, I think we did. I think we did. I think we did. Got the best outcome, bro.
You brought out a side of me that I haven't seen in a long time.
Oh my, we can actually fix her. Like, we can do this fix.
Perhaps you and I will also get to know one another. Kelvistrike, it's been certainly interesting chatting with you, but for now,
I think we just got the best outcome. Oh.
For now, just sleep. What the fuck? I'm not trying to sleep. I'm trying to meet you. Ah, you returned. Perhaps, alas, you truly are the one. We're so close now, Kelvy. I feel it. You need to hold on for just a little longer. Hold on to your dream, Kelvy, and see through the cracks once and for all. I'll guide you home. For good. Kelvy, please be... Kelvy? Kelvistrike! Ava. I wake up to see my wife beside me. She says she came as soon as she heard what went down, blaming herself for the danger I faced. Still, she explains the chaos with Shiv and his family has calmed down for now, and tells me to calm down when I'm ready.
Surely now Shiv is on my side, bro. Like, nigga, I saved your woman and sister. If you were chasing me now, I'm dead ass killing him, bro.
In GTA.
Oh, like, y'all think I take that lightly, bro.
Downstairs, I reunite with the gang, and it's good to see Scarlet again too. Rosetta informs the group on the recent events, though the mystery around Shiv and Aurora still remains. Seeing I'm fine, the group decides to either head out or hang around for a bit. I'll be getting back to business, seeing that Kelly's apparently alright. Aw, Garrett, not even a little conversation?
You wish, bitch, I'm out. Garrett!
I'm not gonna leave your side, Kelly. Not this time. It took me so long to realize it after I left. I just feel like being around you.
I'm getting risked! I'm dead at getting risked, bro. I'm getting risked, bro. And I'm not standing up either, bro.
Don't expect to be ditching you anytime soon. But I suppose what's done is done, right? The only way to go now is up.
Yeah, I'm wiping you up, bro.
Talking with Rosetta, she admits a piqued her interest at the recent events in Celia and suggests a challenger in a gym battle.
I deadass hope you watching right now, if you play this game, you're proud of me, bro. Cause I deadass feel like we got the best outcome. Like, deadass, I feel like...
We meet in the terminal hall, which explains the rules. The Battleview tournament pits 8 trainers against each other, and I'll have to find my way to the top. But before that, it's finally time for Shiny Miranda to shine.
Holy shit, bro. We're deep into the video.
Hey, make sure you like and subscribe if you made it this far. Get yourself a nice little snack, refill your drinks. We still got a bit left, but I hope you've been enjoying it so far. Strike, let's see the end of this game together. The registration lady explains every contestant gets to their own quarters and suggests I check in with them. I walked into mine first, and yeah, we're moving up in the world, bro. I got a manager now. I run into a dirty little Fable user, a geek who hands me a full restore, and a good friend Scarlet, who's locked in there ready to fight.
Shit, we got a king-size bed? You trying to get freaky or...
Stay the fuck back.
Our first match is against Trainer Serene, and of course, she leads Nido Queen. Literally the worst thing for my team. I set up Iron Defense, get the passive speed boost off, and baton pass into Sidon, only to realize his special defense ain't as great as I thought. Luckily, Psyche's boosted in his domain expansion, and I kill it. Hatterene comes out, I click recover once, but boosted dash and gleam just one shot. I did not know she had 136 special attack. The go discharge, it does nothing, because the wish heal she got off her seed. Another Mon down. Darkuna comes in for the revenge kill, and I switch into Blincy immediately. When it rains, it pours. The flinch hacks demon puts in work. Almost got fucked, but Blincy clutched. Stun Spore! Counter! Next up is Scarlet. I expect her lead to be the focus Sash Lucario like in the tower fight, but no. Rapidash ruined my plan. I swap into Sidon and fire up a Hydro Pump. Espen shows up, buffed like crazy from the magical seed, and takes Saidu out. Darukuna, my hardest hitter, comes in and flare blitz the Psychic Cat into the grave. Espusa tanks the Gooey Dragon, spamming Signal Beam with a holy reason in between. I thought the ancient power would be enough, but it almost sold me the match. I then make the worst play ever, because Lucario gets flinched and then obliterates me with its speed boosted. Fuck off! Bro literally one-tapped my Silverpeed with max HP EVs. For some reason, it doesn't use CC, so I KO him. The Kuna goes kamikaze style, leaving me against a Mega Freight Chinchino. Thank God. Cider outspeeds and lands a nasty side kick and even dodges the tail slap.
Finishes Chinchino off once and for all.
So, I hate to break it to y'all, but I had to stop recording to check back in recording if my opponent had Magical Seed, and he did, but then I forgot to put on record again. I basically lost her. I lost. I didn't get fucked on, but I lost, okay? So this time, let's absolutely beat this gal once and for all. I shouldn't be surprised that you meme at the top here. Besides, this is after all exactly what I planned. I challenge you, Kelvy. I challenge you to show me what spirit really is. Having some nice previous knowledge of fighting her, I lead with Darukuna. She sends in her Primarina for the revenge kill that I send in Vigoto, Cider, and get one psychic off, but unfortunately goes down. But this is all we needed for the flinch-hack demon himself, Blincy, to end it with an ancient 2 power. Get the Omni Star! Irsurasa! Nice! Blincy! Irsurasa! Luna, show them exactly why I'm the gym leader of this city. Mega Evolve! Irsurasa! Now, Blincy, heavy overdrive, and show them what you got. The Warrior Striker! Psyshock! Irsurasa! Togekiss! Dazzling Gleam! Good! Keep at it! We'll finish this with the next attack! Now, turn up the velocity for burst arch! This hits! Blinch's edge slash should flinch the Togekiss, and that will allow me to hit the final blow. Blinch, the next move's up to you. Now, Stone Breaker! Your strength is beautiful. I'm flattered. And a critical hit flinch from Blincy.
Incredible! Blincy, one more time! Even though my Pokemon weren't in their top shape, we still prevailed.
Fuck. And with that, I beat Rosetta. She calls me one of the most talented trainers she's faced and tells me to meet her at the manor. There, with Ava too, we discuss how with me at her side, we finally have a fighting chance against the Foxes. Many of them have been spotted in Celia North, where Aaron, the Steel-type gym leader, resides. But before heading out, we all agree it's time for some rest. Now it's just you and me. Come on, let's go get some sleep for tomorrow. You can have your room, I'll just have the couch. Oh, so you don't want to sleep in my bed? I mean, you know, I got a king-size bed. Like, I do have a king-size bed. Bro, is Tristan gonna spawn some shit? Hold on, bro. Like, when I heard his music, I don't know. Something felt off. The closer I got to bed, the darker the room. I drift off. I wake up to Garrett calling my name. He tells me what he saw in the archives. He's skeptical, but he says Shiv and Aurora are talked about like cursed beings. Yet they're not that different from us. But that begs the question of their powers. But it's to say that anything is possible within the dream. What is this writer on about? And more importantly, what the hell is the dream? Hey, Kelvy! Kelvy! Kelvy, at last you have returned. After I have shown you every little crack, every little flaw, you still have chosen to hide from me. How will we ever make progress? You're always in the same state. Now it's no different, barely skimming consciousness for the 100th time. I told you to tell me your dream, to tell me a story. Remember? First, you told me about the 3 heroes. But one of them seemingly vibrant and responsible but harboring a dark secret. The other harboring a dark secret. Ava? The other narcissistic yet secretly the most trustworthy of... Whoa! You can't just drop this shit? What is Ava hiding? Tristan, is that you? Deep down, you just want to be a hero, didn't you? What if I told you that your dream didn't have to remain that, a dream? What if I told you there was another way? I remember word for word. Shiv and Nova.
That didn't say Noah, that said Aurora.
Your dream, it can be real, Kelvy. But first, you must acknowledge what isn't. It's time for you to acknowledge your dream. Whether it was to be a hero or something else entirely, it no longer matters. After all, that dream of yours, Kelvy, that dream is finally ending. I'll wake up by a campfire and Aurora sitting across from me. She says I've been asleep for a long time, trapped in a dream same as her. The strange part, we shared the same dream, and through it, she felt like something was guiding her, pulling her awake. I tell her I felt it too, and she realizes there's more to this than it seems. She then proceeds to drop the truth. This dreary, gray wasteland is the real world. Her world.
What is going on?
She explains we're not the only ones who've woken up. There's a village nearby, people who were all caught in the same dream. Outsiders avoid this land because they get pulled in too, and that's why they call it Dreamscape. But once Aurora and Shiv woke, they freed the rest of the village, earning the title of the Dreamers. As we move forward, she turns a literal bush into a turtwig before my freaking eyes. She asks me something serious. How do I feel? Knowing everything I thought was real wasn't. Was everything I did meaningless? I hesitate, but Aurora reassures me. If I become like her and Shiv, reality itself can be shaped however I want it to be. When we reach her home, she reveals Shiv went back into the dream, searching for me, but he lost himself within it. Inside, I found shelves of old books. Some of them hit me with this weird flood of curiosity. Not sure what that's supposed to mean.
Look what became of the last. Who is the last failure? She's unstoppable. What, Nova like Lilith?
We enter Shiv's room. Aurora's frustrated she still can't wake him, so she tells me that to Otis village. Maybe I'll find something that can help. Don't be a fool. You need to learn, and soon. Not all is what it seems. I bet I'm the last person you thought you'd see today. It's just been a while, hasn't it? I never thought I'd see Tristan here. Dang. It admits he's got a lot of explaining to do, but tells me to follow him. As we walk through Otis village, he explains the people here went through the same thing I did. Some moved on quick, but for others, what felt like days, weeks, even years in the dream broke them. Tristan says he ventured into the dream hoping to help the villagers, but after meeting me, he felt his purpose became clear. He tried to warn me about what was happening right away, he says. But honestly, this all still feels weird as hell to me. Back home. Sorry, I'm in the dream. I would always find items in rocks like these. Even the little things are all wrong now. What the f— Bro, I see. That's Emily, bro. Inside the town hall, I overhear a villager arguing with the chief, Anna, about the dream spreading to other towns. Then she notices me. I introduce myself, and she remembers Tristan mentioning me. I explain Siv's situation, but she says she can't help me directly. Only the librarian might know something. Before heading to the library, I detoured into a cave and ran into a black fox grunt. He claims he's guarding the wall because of the strange energy it gives off. I press him to let me through, but of course, being Black Fox, he picks a fight. And after I beat his ass, he starts yapping on about how I was destined to win and steps aside. I tried reading the description on the wall, but most of the letters are gone. Dang near impossible to piece together. Lilith?
They're dead! Oh! They are not alive! I was saying it too, like, imagine if we wake up and it was all like, nigga, it was a dream. I was thinking like, it was some shit where we was like trapped in like a laboratory or some shit. And there was like forcing us like having a fake ass like reality shit, but it seems that our worlds were like connected, or dreams at least.
In the library, I find Tristan and the man I need the answers from, Booker. I tell him about Shiv and he agrees to help, but only if I recover 3 of his lost books. The first book drags me into a vision of Booker and Shiv. From the start, Booker hated him and Aurora. Shiv boasts about their journals recording how they saved Otis, keeping their reputation alive. But he's not liking the rumors tarnishing the name, suspecting Booker. Booker admits he read the journals, but found no author, not even proof the writer existed. Shiv doesn't care. He threatens Booker, reminding him he and his sister saved Otis. The vision ends, and the book crumbles to dust. The second book shows Booker in the cave, questioning if the cave should even exist within the dreamscape. Aurora appears, agreeing it shouldn't, but explains it was built brick by southern villagers. Stories call it the origin of the dreamscape. She doubts it, but Booker believes there's truth in each story. The vision fades, but this time, this book latches onto the table of a strange force. On my way to the last book, I catch Tristan fighting a Team Crescent member, but they claim Crescent is their way forward to take their rightful place and save the suffering people in this dreary world. Me personally, I ain't got time to listen to all that, so I battled him. Besides having the worst lead on Earth and missing Thunder 3 times in a row, hit! Oh my god! They put up a decent fight. When they go into denial after losing, they vanish. Tristan asks if I found the books. I say yes, and when he hands me the last one, I get another vision. This time Booker's in the twins' house. Aurora begged him for help because Shiv's trapped in a dream. Booker thinks he's rich. After everything the twins try to ruin him, he refuses, saying this is the end for them and Otis will be free once they're gone. Aurora insists that isn't true, and the vision ends. I blacked out and wake up to see Tristan tense. He asked me what happened. I asked if I had visions. I get to either lie or tell him the truth.
You see, but I feel like this definitely fucking matters a bit though. Nigga, I'ma tell him about it, bro.
I tell him about the visions, but he seems confused that the twins were shown as villains. He suggests Booker's just twisting things with fake memories to make me doubt them.
I'm not gonna lie, if I will actually leave a note right now, like the fact that everything is a dream, I feel like everything we did was actually fucking pointless. But I feel like I'm not the only one that feels like this though. Obviously I got very immersed to the game, but it's like, I still don't I don't know who to trust, bro.
Back in the library, I see Tristan pressing Booker about the so-called fake memories he tried to fool me with. Tristan demands to know what he's hiding, but Booker tells him it's none of his business. He calls it a shame I told Tristan at all, making me wonder if sharing the visions was even the right move. With all 3 books recovered, Booker finally starts to hold up his end of the deal.
Listen closely. When you're working frantically hard to achieve something, the world around you becomes clouded. Not wrong, bro. I'm locked with this YouTube shit, bro. Holy fuck.
Booker says this all ties together. When people chase big goals, the small details blur and makes you less human. When the goals are met, the patterns and cracks in the world snap into place and some wake up. They become lucid. Shiv and Aurora were different. They became lucid and chose to stay. Tristan asks why, and he answers. The power, control, the ability to make anything happen. But eventually they grew bored and decided to wake up. Their connection stayed, and so did their powers. Now they can slip in and out of the dream, but each jump makes it hard to wake up. Whatever's blocking Shiv's lucidity has to be removed for him to come back. So in short, someone has to go back and save him. And knowing that Aurora might get stuck there if she tries it again, is leaning more towards me. I mean, come on. Even Tristan says Otis needs me and tells me to talk with her.
This better not be a dream within a dream or some shit, bro. Like, stop playing, bro. Think harder, Kelvy. Is this really what it means to be awake? You can't trust anyone, not even yourself. Not all is what it seems.
I find Aurora and tell her what I learned. She prepares to jump in to save Shiv, but knowing she might get trapped like him, I get left with a choice.
What if we deadass let her enter? Out of curiosity, I want to press the other one, but I feel like the top one's gonna get some like reputation points or some shit. I say though before, let's see. Shiv, I'm coming. Kelvy, I understand that this is a complete mess, but this must be done if I'm to bring back Shiv. This is right here for us, okay? No going back now. Wait a second. This isn't what usually happens. Something's wrong. Something's... damn it. This isn't... What in the... Let me back in, damn it! No! I rejected her! What the fuck?
The transition gets blocked, and Aurora immediately calls for my help. She wants me to enter the dream and save Shiv. Her instructions are clear. Finding Shiv is the only priority. Nothing else matters, because none of it is real. Right? But as I begin the transition, something strange happens.
Oh, a newcomer? It's not often that one can so easily shift between the real world and the dream. Such talent cannot be born from nothing. Was it from your own influence? Or perhaps did another lead you down this path? Was it this one who brought you here? Or was it another? Who can say for sure? Nevertheless, it is your own choices that will bring you to me. It's only a matter of time.
Darkrai!
This is the first time we're saving the entire game! Kel, you have to open your eye. Who was that? Who was that, bro? No, bro, no. Whoa, this is mad weird, bro. You still feel quite dazed. This is all fake. This is all fake. I run into Ava. She asks if I'm alright. Says I've been going through it lately. With the choices laid out, I tell her straight. We need to find Shiv. She doesn't really get it, but agrees anyway. Then she reminds me we need to move. The showdown with the Black Foxes in Celia North has already begun. It's all fake. It's all fake. I should have realized when I saw you. Actually, let me not just make Monon, bro. Bro, it's all fake. We finally reached North Celia. I'm met by Garrett and Aaron and says we need to get to the root cause of this mess now. Up ahead, I spot Ava, and she asks for a hyper potion for her fight. And of course, being the gentleman I am, I hand it over and raise her up a little before meeting up with Aaron again. We need to lock in and save the city. But further in, I catch a weird vision of Lilith. I saw her, bro! Aaron and I moved on to the building where the operation likely went down. Overwhelmed, we search fast. I access a laptop and pull up confidential files, a list of names, but I can't access them all. Amelia's file, however, shows her status and achievements. Her ambition and methods are flagged as long-term risks, saying she can't be trusted. Find a hidden entrance and go through it, but then a familiar voice reaches me. Well, have you forgotten already? Are you completely blind? How do you see my shit, bro? Aurora immediately reminds me, don't get caught up chasing Lilith. It's meaningless. My only priority is finding Shiv. And she's spectating with Shiv. What the fuck? Behind the entrance, we see a portal shaped like the beamer grid. Aaron wonders if the Foxes discovered something Jinx. The grid's creators never could. He tells me to get ready to step through. Before that, it's time to get one of the most important Strikers to ever exist. Titanol, back and reborn, he was the striker. While Lucario in this game is Striker, but like it's only right to give Silver Valley a second unique nickname, Nexus. It basically means a link, a connection, a bond. And the bond that I have with my Silver Valley will never be shattered. Before stepping into the portal, I got sidetracked by side quests, which had me fighting Senna. Much respect to her for bringing my favorite fossil, Auroras. I mean, y'all remember the cry I did for it earlier in the video, right? On the other side of the portal, we enter a cave. Aaron admires it, but says it feels like Pyrolean Falls, making him wonder how the Fox's teleportation got this advanced. Deeper in, we find their abandoned lab. While exploring, I spot a book on Lilith's Umbreon. At first, it was thought to be a mega evolution, but I was far from it. One day, it simply just changed into what it is now, and from the final note, I can tell who wrote this. For Zoroark's sake, one day, I hope she will tell me why. That's hardy, bro. The electronics board lists schematics of what appears to be an altered Zoroark. The Tal Reach Project Perfect. Don't tell me we're gonna fight that Zoroark, bro. Ooh, please don't tell me, bro. I dig through more files in the archives, reading about the Fox Advanced Beamer Grid. But then that name shows up again. Waldenhall, mentioning heading north. More diaries circle Lilith's Umbreon and its project called Perfection. One entry calls Typenol a failed experiment of that program, while another one says Umbreon reached that perfected state. But only if they're real. Tremendous bond between trainer and Pokemon. Trying to force it artificially was a failure. After reading all that, I found a golden Pokeball. But when I touched it, I hear a confused voice, whispering that past events don't define who someone is. Though, it makes clear the twins might be different. Then the voice asks me straight up if I can even trust the twins. A vision hits, and it's Lilith, calling for her parents, lost and confused. Then thrown into a fight, where she refuses to give up, and then a portal opening before her. I don't know how things happen this way, but I know. Wow, how are you talking to me? You weren't the first to be fooled. Huh? Still shaken from what I saw, Aaron finds me and asks what I discovered. I tell him about the Pokeball, and when he inspects the ball, the kind only the wealthy could get, likely Lilith's. We prepare to head back to Celia, but before we leave, Aaron gets a call from a policeman up north. The attack wasn't led by Lilith at all. It was Hardy. It sure has been a while, hasn't it?
Nah, you don't even look the same anymore, bro. Like, he deadass changed. I know that just becoming stronger won't help me achieve my goals. I'm not that stupid anymore. I hope we could run into each other on better terms. That we could actually have a battle for the sake of training and nothing more. I'm sure what I need to do. I just hope that in the end, it's enough. Let's see what you're made of, Kelvy. Arcanine, of course. Baton Pass! Soda! Darukuna! Now, Kelvistrike! Uraito! Komoto! Striker! Now, Power Punchy! Again! Earthquake! Dazzling Grimo! Mercy! El Surasa! Some things never change. Now, Thunder!
See, this is how it always happens. This is how it always happens.
I lost about 4K.
Damn.
Nice. Extreme Speedo. That's all we needed. Lindsay. Finish him now. I guess some things won't change easily, huh? But this just proves my point. Becoming strong won't be enough. Listen, Kelby. The Pokeball you found in the lab, that was intentional. Whatever it did to you, whatever happened, Lilith counted on it. There's more to this whole thing, aight? We'll be in touch. Party, wait! We need to save him, bro. Kelvistrike? Oh, Kelvistrike. Really? Come on. I expected better. Have you listened to a word I've said? Aurora. Aurora reminds me again that all this, especially chasing Lilith, is meaningless. But the way she keeps bringing it up, Loki makes me suspicious. Who do you think you're talking to? Because you could probably stab me, like, with a knife in my bed. I wake up in my manor next to Ava. Well, look what the cat dragged in. I gotta stop being around you when you wake up. Might stir up a reputation. I mean, hey, I don't mind having you around. The squad greets me. My dog Garrett's happy I'm fine. Then he dips to know that I'm okay. Emily heads off to leave me with just Ava. Or so I thought. You know, Aaron, if you didn't creep around the corners like that, we'd like you a lot more. He's like, well, like, why you trying to cock-block me, bruh? I got a baddie on my couch. Aaron shows up, trades few words with Ava, but more importantly, says he was impressed with how I handled the North and wants to battle me in his gym. Right, I'll be sure to watch Aaron get his ass whipped. Old man with his boomer battle strategy. There's Silva, not Gray. Head to the Door District and meet a goofy detective named Ryder. We'll do some quests together, but first, I'll talk with Ava again. She says and gives me something very special. Hey, what's happening with you lately? You seem so unfocused. You talk in your sleep. I know something's happening between you and the twins, okay? I hope everything's okay. Here, Kelby. I want you to have this.
Damn!
Did she deadass give me this because we have good relationship points or reputation points? Don't expect me to be dishing you anytime soon. Yo, Eva, I deadass love you, bro. We need to get a Bulbasaur ASAP, bro. I cleared some quests in the city, even fight a dude with a Victini for some reason. Then take on a ranger side quest at Ruby Island, still chasing Majera's treasure. Outside the hut, a Barizion shows up. I follow it and run into Adrian, who's also searching for the treasure. We chat and she shows me an inscription about the legendary birds and how uniting them reveals what lies below. Honestly, sounds like Lugia to me. The problem is, I can't do shite without Surf. So I head back to North Celia. I look up a writer again for a side mission, and I'll tell ya, this guy's quite peculiar. With the boss, would you? You're the brought this conversation after all. Sure.
You give the box a small push and find that it's not only extremely light, it is also empty. You gotta move on already? We kick some Black Fox ass, but before they bail, one of them recognizes me. Not long after, Ryder tells me that some of them might even broke into my manor. I'm getting robbed! Kelvy, a man came in earlier. I told him to leave, but there was little I could do. And she'll make a gardener, what the fuck? Dashing gleam at them. On the rooftop, I see him. He says he was the same guy I beat in Undercity, and remembers I also took down Amelia. Shocked, I face her head on. He says he did his research, and thinks I can't be trusted. He unmasks himself as Cedric. He explains why Foxtron would do this. Truth is, he was never really one of them. An old friend of his, Garrett, needed his help, and when he heard it involved Lilith, he was interested. His plan was to take down the Black Fox from the inside, but that was harder than he thought. That's why he's been searching for someone like me, a trainer who's fought the foxes before. Yeah, I know him asking this is out the blue, but of course I'm clicking yes. And I got a freaking E before it too. Fighting him wasn't easy though, especially since he had a mega Toxicroak. Luckily, Saito one-tapped that hoe. With not much else left, I step into Aaron's gym. When you're ready, Kelly, take your place. Yo, one thing I really like about this fucking game is that it doesn't have puzzles or a fuck ton of trainings before the goddamn gym leader. Just simple gym, going in there and get down to some smoke! And that's no strand, no game, but I'm just saying, bro. To truly make it, only what I have. Wits of Steel. Let's just get on with it. It's a double battle. My favorites. Focus Ash. You'll love to see it. Gyro Ball. You'll love to see it. Intercessor on Perkasurker and Thunder on Copperaja. Come on, bro. There we go. Woo! Jesus! Wait, you didn't flinch up. Extraordinary performance, Kelvy. Yes, thank you. Well, outspeed, Scald. I got critted. Well, this isn't a bad attempt. You wanna know something? I got hard skills, which means I can go relearn Force Bomb, I think.
A few moments later.
Since Force Bomb is a pre-evo move you can get, you can't relearn it. Bruh. But we can get Aura Sphere back though. Whoa. Flinch. You'll love to see it. Wow, that is a lot of damage. Sturka! Now, Aura Sphere, flinch as a Berserker. Mega! Oh, I did not expect that at all. High horsepower. We gotta kill the Magno now, bro. Okay, Aspusa. Aspusa, please. Yes? Ha! That's what I'm talking about! Let's finish you now. Once and for all. I beat Aaron, and to my surprise, he's the one who gives me Surf. Leaving the gym, I see my bro Garrett outside. Shocked that I won. He says I'll need some luck against him, but we'll see about that. But with the jokes out the way, he says Rosetta told him that ever since the incident with the twins and Nova, the archives have been acting strange. Stuff's gone missing, and people are having hallucinations there. He thinks it's bullshit, but Rosetta wants us to check it out specifically. Whenever I'm ready, we'll be waiting. Says have Surf, head back to Ruby Island. Deep in the cave, I find a group of Pokemon guarding an item. I beat them and claim the hidden relic, maybe tied to Majira's other treasures. I run to Senna and tell her what I found, but before we leave, she suggests I talk with Adrian. Ore farming next to the Virizion, Adrian can tell from the look on my face that I found a treasure. She says she also has a part of it, but believes this journey to gather them all is meant for one trainer only. She challenges me to see who's worthy. At least she didn't have her field this time, but to my surprise, she pulled out the damn Virizion. What? After beating her, she hands me over the treasure she found. Majira's third key and a frozen orb. She suggests it's tied to Silver Rice Mountain. With that done, it's time to get Red Ruby back into the fray. Here's one thing I'm doing for Silver Valley, bro, because I know once exhaustion hits, they can't really have a held item anymore. But I'm just letting him keep whatever disc he has. I'll change the type. Like, I'm still gonna only be able to use like 2 moves and shit. I meet up with bro and we head back to the archives. As I move on, I hear a voice calling my name, apologizing for what they've done. I ignored it, but shortly after he continued, and to my surprise, it's Nova. but she then vanished. I reached Garrett and he admits he's spooked out by this place. He says it's the same feeling he had when he first saw the twins. Not long after, we hear a laugh. To Garrett, it sounds like somebody once knew, so he pushes forward. He starts stuttering, unsure of what he's seeing. But seconds later, it appears again. What the fuck is that? In disbelief of what just spawned in front of us, Garrett looks shaken, like he knows exactly what it is. Then it speaks.
You should consider yourself honored. More than anything, this is a privilege.
No! Damn you! Stop! Give her back! Give her back!
And just like that, she disappears, leaving Garrett freaked out. Whoever that was, she meant something to him. Kelvy then gets flashes and finds himself in the twins' manor, hearing Nova say none of what she did in her past was her choice. It was controlling her. Saying it started when she entered a dream, when it realized she could not fulfill her purpose. It threw her away until she found the twins. Nova says time is short, and that Kelvy's the one who needs to break the cycle. As she fades, Kelvy enters her room, and another voice forces him onto the bed, soothes him about the path he's on. How many times he has lain here, how this madness is becoming his home. It claims he has been with him since the start, guiding him. But all it wants from him is to lend his hand. Then suddenly,
No! Stop! I'm confused, but in the middle of it, I hear another voice apologizing. It says we share a common enemy and tells me to meet them on Route 1. Who am I talking to? Back at the archives with Garrett, he apologized for his outbreak. He says it was because of something he never wanted to see again. He wants to talk about this later, and I respect my boy's wishes. On Route 1, I finally met them, and I didn't expect it to be Lilith. She brings up the time I fought Hardy on this route, saying that was where the story between us really began. She says she could have saved our futures if she had control, but she didn't. Man, I don't know about this. She reassures me that what I saw in the archives is real. As long as I'm stuck in that manner, they're stuck in this cycle too. And if I can't break it, no one gets saved. I think my reaction is the perfect response. What the fuck are you talking about? She asks if this world is real or an illusion, but then says the only thing that matters is what you call home. And to her, this is home. She tells me to head back to Cilia because my friends need me, and then she vanishes. Back at the crib I see Garrett, and he finally tells me what shook him in the archives. He saw a little girl, which was his sister Eden. Her mom died giving birth to her, but with no dad around, he raised her himself. But a few years later, he lost her, around when the Foxes first came to be. He knew there was more to that organization, and something about this perfection project that happened while he was on a mission. But when he came back, all they left was a note saying, "You should be honored." But no one should feel honored after losing their family like that. He spent years searching for her, finding bad shit on the Foxes. But since everyone underestimated them, nobody believed him. He tells me to forget the soppy shit and face him in a gym battle. And honestly, after hearing this story, I'm ready to give him my all. I prepare first by grabbing the Mega Z-Ring and teaming up with the other two squads to build the strongest team against them. Meeting Garrett in the middle of the city, the crowd is waiting. He gives a speech. He doesn't need a flashy gym or a field that puts him at an advantage. What he has is the people of Celia on his side. And then he looks at me and says this whole city, Kelly, is my turf. Admirable. I'm not much of a fan of these fields anyway. But you'll be the victor of these streets in the end. Real perfection. That's the enough we share of our Pokemon. You better hope that yours is strong enough. A dark type. Ha! Haven't lost your marbles, mate. No, I haven't. In fact, it feels like I'm slowly but surely becoming myself again. And I'll show you. Gareto. The power of Strika! Now, chosen! Mega Evolve! Yes, Mega Lucius fell up with my grass. And now, time to put this to the test. Now, again, Blue Ruff! Guess I got a little too cocky. Now, Sidon, Kamoto, Scrafty, Suchoto. Now, Gorky, Hammer Arm. How'd you miss? How'd you miss? You like fucking with me? You like fucking with me, don't ya? Fire Blast. Oh, we would not have let that at all. Hydro Pumpa! No, stop. Stop. Stop! Acrobatics! Vicorio! Now, Mega Ball! Concentrated Heavily Overdrive! Now! It's an overkick, damn it! Maybe it ain't, but I still believe my Pokemon's strength. Now, Yaddle, give her absolute all. Well, shit. For it to be so easy in front of a crowd like that. God dang it, Kelby. You got me. Your heart and soul that you put into each move. Stuff's incredible, mate. And with that, Gareto is defeated. Then we hear someone shouting. It's Rosetta. She gets straight to the point and tells us there's a huge problem right now. Please take a seat with the unshowered barbarian. Damn! Why are you dissing Garrett, bro? Rosetta tells us Crescent members have been spotted hiding in Mountilia Island. There's already one person fighting them, but no name is given. She says the police aren't enough for a mission like this, so she wants to send me and Garrett to handle it. Kelby, mate. One last mission to get it, yeah? We'll make it a banger and take Crescent along for the ride. Let's do it. Got it, though. Kelby, I know I kept a lot from you, and I'm really sorry. You know, if this weren't such a mess, I really wouldn't mind just hanging out, you know. Hey, Rosetta, I appreciate it, but I'm kind of seeing someone right now, you know. A really nice individual. We make it to the island, and while trekking through it, we talk about Team Crescent. The goal of quote-unquote world peace sounds far-fetched to Garrett. He thinks that's not Baron's real aim, that it's actually about gaining power. Garrett says this will wait because he knew Baron back in the day. He was a teacher at trainer school and even pushed him to be stronger and do the right thing. But Baron always struggled with losing. We reach the cavern and find Crescent Grunts already knocked out with others still ready to fight us. To me, it feels like Garrett still low-key cares about Baron. It feels sad that people like us had to tear down groups that could have been way better. We climb the ladder and reach the hideout. In the next room, more grunts are laid out. I can't help but wonder who the hell is in here beating all their asses. When this song plays, nothing good ever happens, by the way. My intuition was right, because as soon as we round the corner, more grunts rush us. The fight was rough, and Karuk gets exhausted. But even after winning, more keep showing up. Garrett realizes this is too much and says we should dip. But before we can, the gate slams shut. Nigga, make your Lucario break the wall. Garrett, being Garrett, refuses to back down. He shouts that I shouldn't waste time standing here, and I need to push ahead and find Baron. Trusting my dog, I move forward, and right away, I hear this. What the fuck? What, did this get blocked? Tell me the truth, Baron! What did you do? Where is she? It's him, Kelby. You remember your promise. Bring him home. Shib? It was Shib all along? Well. As if my day couldn't get any worse. Huh? Kelby, what the hell are you doing here? I find Shiv pressing Baron for answers about Nova. Baron says his concern makes him weak, but Shiv fights back that it makes him human. He laughs, calling both him and his sister abominations. The last time he saw her, she told him to focus on Pokemon evolution, though it seemed like she was worried about something else. Baron didn't care, and just saw it as a win that she left Team Crescent. Definitely made clear by this comment. He smirks, saying she didn't even hesitate when she fled. Shiv argues he's wrong, but Baron does not care. He calls Shiv nothing and says that's why Nova left him behind. Shiv has clearly had enough. Bro, don't... Shiv. Why did the music just stop? Ah! You insolent will. Have you completely lost your mind? This facility is built within a volcano! You chose to not answer my question, Baron. This is on you. I told you the truth, boy. This is madness. If you won't reason, then I'll have to put you out your misery for good. Go ahead, fool yourself into thinking you're the hero. When it comes down to it, you're nothing. Kelvy, I need your help one last time. You helped me get rid of Noah in the first place. Doing this, it'll bring me closer to her. Please, fight with me. Oh, like, why we deadass leave this guy? Does like leaving him help us get back to Garrett in time or something? We need Shiv. If you say fight with him, it's probably gonna be a 12v12. That guy's behind there too. I don't even care that much for Shiv, bro. But if I leave, what do I do? Like, if I leave, what else do I do, bro? That is what else do I do? Fight with Shiv. Kelvy, I thank you. A pathetic sight, truly. Two lost souls working together. Knowing what you are, you should hate one another. But no, you think you're fighting the greater evil. I'll put you out your misery, if I had to. Last time I encountered this guy, I was weaker. I'm growing a bit stronger since then, but I can still tell he's no joke. It doesn't matter. With Shiv by my side, and my stood, I guess, will win. A level 69 A-palm? Shit, we gotta lock in, bro. Shushoto! Brushta! Now, faster cannon! Now, Brushta! Protector! Iron Head! Perish! No, this isn't good. I need to make a change right now. Shushoto! Karuk! Holy Illusion! Character Shot! Charizard! Mega Evolve! Now! Kamoto! Nexus! Foolish. You think you could best me? Dang it. This isn't good. You've lost all of his launch. I'm sorry, Kelvy. No. I will not let this be the end. Shushoto! Yawn! Felibitsa! Not good. Not good at all. Now! Surf! Foolish souls. Do you now see your consequences? Think. I see the vision. Holy Music Nexus. Get him on the field. And done with the Heron Crush. The rest is gonna be up to our unbreakable shield. Go ahead. Now, Hammer Arm! Spike your shield! This is a fight I will not lose. No matter what! Lindsay! Now, Gorky! Feel the heavy metal back coursing through your veins! Remain unbreakable! Go, Kelvy! High Dragon! Shit! Spike your shield! This will mark your end. Fire Blast! will admit, I truly underestimated you. But now, this is your end. I can barely remain in my Genesis form. But the least you can do is use up this last energy to heal up both Shiv's moss and my own. I guess I really have gotten weaker, haven't I? The result's going to be the same. Maybe. Let's see about that first.
The battle drags on, Shiv and Kelvy throwing everything they have at the Baron and his grunt. Defeat after defeat, they refuse to quit. But at last, they find an opening and strike together, ending it once and for all.
No. No! Now! Gorky! Drinkebreeko! Dang it. I was too close. Dang it! So what now, boy? Are you going to kill me? Is that it? Maybe I will. You're pathetic, shit. Shit! What is that? Kelvy, do you feel that too? Shiv, it's time to come home. It took me so long to realize after I left. I just really like being around you. Don't expect me to be ditching you anytime soon. Kelvy, you saved me. You really did. I won't let you down, Kelvy. Not ever again. We both know that I'm the better trainer here, bud. After that fluke over in Redcliffe, it seems I have to have a rematch with you someday. It was, well, a good battle.
Even Amelia! Oh, shit!
I start hearing the voices of people I know. Seconds later, I awaken in Twins Manor. After my encounter with Shiv in the other world, he finally seems awake. He's confused, but Aurora tells him he was stuck in a dream and is now back in Otis. But then he says something suspicious. Nova? And Otis? Wasn't that where the failed... Oh, Kelvy, you made it! The failed what? The failed what? Aurora thanks me for bringing Shiv back, but says we need to talk. While I was gone, Aurora found new info in the Otis Council archives. She says there might be a way out for everyone. We can wake the people of Arif and bring them into the real world. That means Ava, Scarlet, Garrett, all of them could be real. She says she needs my help one last time. She opens a portal, explaining that deep within the dreamscape, an ancient being exists with power beyond anyone else. He never listened to her or Shiv, which is why I'm needed. Before she can finish, Shiv cuts in and says it's a Pokemon and suggests all three of us go together. So like, yeah, I have no idea what's beyond this point. And honestly, after still being so exhausted from the fight with Baron, I'm not sure what will happen. And Shiv insists I go first. What he does next is shocking. Right. Whoa. Wait, did he just push me? Did you just push me down this hole? They lied! You know that nigga fucking, he was like, Shiv, after everything, I never trust you like that, but at some point, it was like, shit. Like, we at least got some mutual respect.
Yo, I don't know.
Now I'm gonna keep it a buck, G. I don't know who the fuck that was, but I'm trying to get out of here ASAP. The voice keeps running its mouth like it's done me favors. Another voice jumps in, rebelling, saying it can't end like this. That I'm the one being fooled? That I'm better than them? Ugh, I'm confused. I hit a dead end, and someone appears before me. Lilith! Kelvy, I thought you could break through the web of lies. I thought you could decipher the schemes before it was too late. Do you not remember what I told you? You had to see through the cracks, but you couldn't. You were meant to break the cycle, Kelvin, but not like this. They played you like a fiddle this entire time. And now, I afraid that you're lost for good. What? She tells me I'm stronger than people in Otis, more special than them, which is why she has to intervene now to stop me. She refuses to let them use me like they used her. I get the same flashback I saw in the hideout, but different. First, Aurora shows up. The image of the person she was fighting turns out to be Shiv. Then a third vision shows her at the portal, with Nova appearing before her. She says her parents died when she was very young and refuses to believe they were taken by some common thief or whatever the BS Celia says. Lilith knows there's more to it. The dark truth being is that her parents were used as a device to break her, to make her the monster she became with those strange powers, just like the twins. All of us are abominations. Pawns in that Pokemon's game. Pawns in that Pokemon's game. I couldn't stop Nova, and I couldn't stop the twins. And neither can you. I can't beat them, but I can certainly stop them. That starts by stopping you. The twins have made you blind, Kelvy. I have no choice but to make you see.
You feel a strange force pushing you.
I made a mistake thinking you were the one to break the cycle. Even then I was being fooled. I'll do what I must. Kelvy, I'm sorry. No. No. I don't want to fight you. No. No! Fuck! Krista! I love it.
Bruh.
Twice.
Bruh.
3 times in a row. Greato. Very greato. You have... Kelvy, snap out of it! You're playing right into their hands! Looks like there'll only be one victor after all. I'm sorry, Lilith. I failed you, Kelvy. I failed everyone. I thought I could stop you, but I was wrong. There's nothing more I can do. I've lost. We've all lost. The only weapon I have now is the truth that they've been so desperately hiding from you. If you can't break their riddle for yourself, then you won't have the willpower to resist them. You won't be able to stop them, just like those that came before you. That came before me? What are you talking about? I see another glimpse of her past. Her confrontation with Nova. Startled by the portal, Lilith hears Noah's proposition, a way to bring back her parents. Lilith calls it bullshit, but asks why her? What makes her special? Noah explains is a deep power inside her, needed to build a new world where her parents can live. Lilith then asks why Nova can't just do it herself. And to that, she says, one might say that we've already been, well, tainted. They tell Lilith they need someone pure like her. She asks what she would have to do, and Nova repeats a story like Aurora's, about a Pokemon resting deep below that could change everything. Lilith misses her parents, and the grief eats at her, but she knows it'd be wrong to force them back. She's accepted they're gone, and learned to live without them. Her morals are stronger, and she refuses. Noah doesn't take it well. She sends out her Pokemon, saying Lilith is coming whether she wants to or not. She calls her and her Pokemon monsters. Lilith pushes back, saying it isn't true, that her unmates are everything. Suddenly, it reacts in a strange way and achieves its perfection state. What on earth is that? What the fuck? The curse started with Nova, Kelvi. First Nova, then Shiv, then Aurora. And now they've been grooming you. Pause, actually. Kelvi, you have to stop them. No, not yet. Darkrai!
Lilith, as you call it, is just an embodiment of your fears, holding you back from what can be done, or what needs to be done.
Throw away that which makes you normal, Kelvi.
You're not so different from us.
We're not monsters, Kelvi.
We're perfection.
There better not be a perfect Darkrai in this game, bro. Up ahead, I run into Shiv and Aurora and say it's finally time. She reminds me that Dreamscape and this realm are the true reality, while Aerith is nothing. We can finally free the rest of the people still trapped in the dream. We have brought the one you sought and ready to continue on. Please guide us, as we have for so long. Darkrai. In reality, the answer doesn't matter. The world that matters is home. And to me, this world will always be home.
Kelvistrike. It's taken far too long for us to finally run into one another. I couldn't reveal my physical form to you within the dream world, but here we are. I orchestrated the events that will lead you to this. To me, you are important to the future of this world. You are the conduit. A conduit between the dream world and reality. Let's end the dream once and for all. All you need to do, Kelly, is to take my hand. Help me start anew and bring everyone back.
Why am I having so many doubts to begin with? It's a fake world, isn't it? And many more people like me were stuck in a dream. There are people who woke up and felt freed and finally started anew in the real world. But those people who hated it, who wanted to go back, whether it was the hours, weeks, months, or years I spent in there, they truly felt happy. The idea of ending this fake reality that so many people are living in, is it truly the right thing to do? Everyone I've met, everyone I've fought with, everyone I've
Make your decision, Kelly.
Being a hero and saving a universe, isn't this the sole reason I've come to all these worlds? Save them through my mistake? All the bad things I've seen in each and every single world pains me. The people that suffer. Despite what Noah said, putting everyone in a false reality, there's something in me. The whole system, fake world there, and the people within it. But even then, isn't that a direct contradiction to what I've been trying to accomplish? To save these worlds?
This next choice will decide the fate of the world. I see. So you denied this opportunity, Kelly.
Yeah, this guy's hella strong. I still can't provide a full capacity, but I've at least regained so much strength. Might be able to pull up a Genesis form against him at least. But what's next? I'm not sure.
It's easy. What did you do?
We thought he believed us. We thought we'd convince.
Pathetic. The both of you. I watched your efforts in Aerith. Sheer disappointment. Both of you lost control. Cowards sometimes! Dinosaur. They did it rightly. None of it mattered! And yet, you fell into your own trap. Just like Nova did. I'll deal with you later. Kelly, you're no different from the rest. I'm not entirely surprised. No matter. Your resistance is meaningless. My future has not changed. Let go of me! I will have my new world, Kelly. Through Darkrai's hand, you feel a strange force within you. Darkrai tried to seize him, and though he resisted, in the end, it was futile. But only for Darkrai, that is. Your insight into the dream surges, and you feel a force of your own fight back. How could you possibly resist? A mere child, no less. You think you might will save me from the dream, Kelly? I waited far too long for my feeling to let someone like you snatch it away. This time, I'm coming with you! Darkrai could see that Kelvy doubted the dreamscape when he thought it was the perfect illusion to fool him. The entire existence of it is meaningless. It is nothing but Darkrai's world, but he is sick of it. He seizes Kelvy's arm once more, but Kelvy keeps fighting back.
Why did you continue to fight? You gotta be kidding me. It's simple. I'm simply a hero trying to correct the wrongdoings in this world.
He grabs Kelvy again and says,
What's the point in trying to prevent the inevitable? The point in trying to prevent the inevitable. What was that figure? It looked familiar.
This was destined to happen eventually, Kelvy. All I needed was to be set free.
Kelvy, what the?
You just won't learn, will you?
No, Kelvy!
Ending the dreamscape was always Darkrai's goal. But now that he has used Kelvy to reach the real world, he no longer cares for him. Then a voice cuts through. Before everyone's eyes, Nova appears and says this.
Kelvy.
Save me one!
I saved you! I guess you could say that's my thank you for saving Ava. Come on, Darkrai. You really thought you could use me as a puppet forever?
Darkrai is shaken by Kelvy's betrayal, and even more by Nova's return. It calls her nothing. Calamity gave her a purpose when it took control, but that only fuels her anger. She was just a child when it seized her. Wounded by both Kelvy and Nova, Darkrai retreats, warning that soon, Air will be consumed by the dream. Flashes reveal what happened before. In a deep realm, Nova met Lilith. She admitted defeat to Kelvy, but she said he fought back against Darkrai rather than join it. It was only possible because of his sudden insight into the dream. Knowing Kelvy saved her, she felt it was only right to return the favor.
After all, it was Kelvy that saved me in the first place.
Her resolve hardened. Aware of how Darkrai used all of them to twist Kelvy's reality. Before she left, Lilith demanded the truth about Otis. Nova told her that everyone in the village had the ability to dream, candidates to free Darkrai, but they all failed and were left to live out a lie. Kelvy collapses, and Garrett and Ava carry him back to his manor. Everyone is confused about where he has been.
I've been searching for you for days.
Ava explains the Pokemon they saw was Darkrai. Rosetta knows of it as a Pokemon that dwells in dreams, but this one radiated malice. She says Darkrai isn't supposed to be evil, which makes his plan to bring an entire dream to Aerith even more alarming. Curious about Bontilia, Garrett asks Kelvy where he and Shiv went. Kelvy explains everything, including the dreamscape. Rosetta believes the story might be true, recalling tales of people sharing a dream in a dark town, ruled by the twins. Unsure what to do, Connor asks for a plan, but before anyone can answer, Nova arrives. Most having heard nothing good or having bad history with her, but she was the one who saved Kelvy, after all.
Okay, what's going on? She's like, okay, what's going on here?
Darkrai targeted her the same way did the twins, but after her last encounter with Aurora, she came aware. Now, she's back to her true self, ready to help fight Darkrai. The group doesn't fully trust her. Still, if Darkrai's goal was to destroy them, it made no sense for it to send Nova. Ava doesn't buy it, but Garrett says they don't have much of a choice. If Darkrai truly wanted them gone, they would be gone. He then says this.
Foxes, Crescent, Darkrai, it doesn't matter. When we work together.
Ooh, I'm gonna waste time right now. Ooh, I'm gonna waste time right now, bro. Let me lock in, bro. Let me lock in. Stop, bro. Lock in, bro.
When we work together, we got the advantage. Why? Because we got what Darkrai doesn't. We got each other. The most talented trainers in Aerith.
What does Darkrai have, huh? Apart from the twins. That monster's all alone. So if we all work together, ain't nothing that'll get in our way. Aerith, she's ours to protect. So we better get protected. Dang it. She's not coming back, is she? She had her chance already. Now it's ours.
Definite take over! Oh, so Lilith deadass left! But why she just leave like, bro, I mean, wait type, bro. Bro, it feels like we're soon done with the game.
Fuck. On the rooftop, we see all three of them. But Shiv doesn't look alright. He says he feels something different and calls out Nova's name. Kelvistrike. I should have known that it was you. But before you boarded that cruise ship, all that time ago, who were you? What was your purpose? Do you remember any of it? You don't you? You have gone too far already. It's time for you to turn back. And then they're not gonna say who this is. Like, they're not gonna say who this is.
Bro, this should look clean as up. Should look clean as up, bitch.
Outside of my room, I see Nova and Ava arguing. Ava notices me and says the others already left, which means just me, her, and Nova as a group. Nova admits it feels strange being on her side now, but she's trying her best. Wifey still thinks it's bullshit though, and she asks me this. Despite a little comeback, you can't believe that she's actually here for us, right? The truth is, Ava, if it wasn't for her, you wouldn't be here right now. And honestly, she did send me back against Darkrai. The arguments they had earlier about Darkrai. If you really wanted to crush us right now, you would have done it. And not send her. Seriously? You balled that waffle of hers? Man, I must be the only one with a brain. Yeah, she did not like that answer. That's for sure. She doesn't know exactly where it resides, but says Darkrai still longs for perfection, trying to reach his perfected state. Me and Ava don't know shit about it, but Nova remembers one gym leader who does. Reeve, the Psychic-type gym leader in the East Celia. We'll meet you in Celia East. Let's figure out this mess. All these baddies over me, like, this is how it's always at. Our team was pretty beat up, so I think it's time for another school exchange. But honestly, I feel like we're actually getting to the end of this game soon, which is kind of sad, bro. I know it's not complete, and I don't know when the next update will be. Like, I know nothing. It's been an amazing ride, bro. And shit, the encounter with Darkrai. I'm full with the jam here. Hey! Ava suggests we split up to find Reeve. Nova's about to head off. Then she realizes she could just use her powers instead. But when she activates them, something strange happens. You got nerfed? Damn it, what just happened? It didn't work. Could it be her? No. No way! Dang it! What? What? Cool figure. Also reminds me a bit of what I saw. A god, perhaps? The most obvious thing is that all these flashbacks are connected in some sort of way. I feel like I'm so close to just finally understanding what it is I keep seeing. Oh cool, I came to the coast district in April, but I still can't find a girl. Whatever. I meet Ava again and she apologizes for running off. She thinks she might be losing her powers, either from losing connection to the dream, or maybe because of Aurora. Still, she points out this is Reeve's shop, which is a good place to start looking for him. Before we go in, she wonders aloud if her dream connection is fading. Could the same happen to me? Who knows? Queen theme? Or is this the... No, this is the Birdly version, right?
Yes! I got Zora!
Well, that didn't look like much, bro. Yo, let's go in here, bro. It's another Delta Rune jam, isn't it? After some Delta Runing, I find Nova in the shop talking to a woman who says Reeve might be at a club. Nova surprises is tied to a business venture, but the lady reassures her he invests his money well, saying, he's a very smart businessman. Shit, I gotta move like Reeve is him. Outside the club, Nova says we'll need a distraction for the guard, so I can sneak in. She tries climbing the fence and instantly grabs his attention. I slip inside, and I see the getting lit as fuck up in his hoe. You're just with the other girl, weren't you? What's your name again? Oh, that's right, doesn't matter. What's wrong with you? Oh! I meet Ava on the dance floor, and then suddenly the DJ makes an announcement. He introduces Reeve! A fellow nigga! That's what's up, bro. That's what's up, bro. First we had Garrett, now we got Reeve. No need for such a fuss line, dog. I'm no special. Spliffy ad? Shit. We meet up with Reeve ASAP. He notices me right away, saying I'm different, but isn't too happy to see Ava. We sit down, and before Ava can explain more about perfection, he wants his talk to be elsewhere. On my way out, I ran into Nova. Then she says ever since Darkrai came to Arif, she can't reach Lilith, but only sees visions of her Umbreon. Could they be connected somehow? Outside, we run into Shiv.
What?
Nova isn't sure if it's really him, then it disappears. That was strange. Reeve doesn't trust Nova, but since she's with me and Ava, she stays. He wants to know exactly why we're after perfection, so Ava explains everything, even about Darkrai.
It's gonna be like meanwhile.
The others search for leads on perfection. Garrett digs up something about the scientist Voldemort. Aaron is surprised since he already knew about the guy's secret role in the Foxes. Reeve, now knowing the story, agrees to help. He says perfection only comes from an insanely strong bond between trainer and Pokemon. So who the hell was Darkrai's trainer? If we find that, we have our lead. But Ava knows Reeve's holding back, but he won't say more. Instead, he tells me it won't come for free. To my surprise, he wants my help for a business meeting. But I agree, of course. He tells me I need to switch up my drip first. We try on some new clothes, and eventually, I come out spiffy as a motherfucker. But there was one problem. I didn't change the sprite.
Now, you might want to do two things.
Did I just pause the recording in order to change my sprite? Yes. Am I also wearing two glasses at the same time? Yes. Am I a dedicated motherfucker? Yeah. Fuck, we look spliffy as a bitch. God damn. Reeve got me right, bro. Reeve got he did me right, bro.
Woo! He did me right.
I make it to the club and we realize the meeting is with a Crescent Grunt. He's annoyed I showed up, but presses Reeve about his knowledge of perfection. The Grunt admits Shiv set them back, but that the Foxes might have found something useful in Reeve's research on evolution. Grunt wants Artem and Baron released in exchange for the information. Reeve isn't impressed, as he probably already knows it. The Grunt presses harder, and it turns out the two girls were on his side all along. A fight breaks out, but we handle it. With their asses beat, the Grunt warns Reeve that what happens next is on him. After they leave, Reeve thanks me and asks if I know about Artem, Crescent's top lieutenant. For someone so smart to be caught so easily feels off, he says. We head back, but Ava's gone, likely looking for leads. Reeve continues though. He says perfection was discovered 100 years ago by elite explorers, each with only one Pokemon. They came to Arif and found a relic that tore them apart. Once like brothers, they fought each other for years. They reached complete state of desolation. Oh shit, they said it. And were completely hopeless. Before they perished, the Pokemon changed, achieving a form beyond anything imagined. Perfection. Nova asks if it's tied to hopelessness. Reeve says close, but it's more about unwinnable situations where only impossible can save you. It's possible Darkrai already achieved perfection, but it will still need a trainer bond. That's all he knows, but Nova doesn't like the answer. He says if we want more, we'll need to find someone else. Someone by the name of Voldemort. Before I leave, Reeve apologizes. He says perfection should have been forgotten because the results have always been disastrous. He makes it clear, do not underestimate Voldemort. Nova's still upset, has an idea. The Foxes might be hard to track, but Darkrai isn't. Now that it's in Arif, the dreamscape is left unprotected. Back at the manor, Nova tells Ava the same thing she told me. Ava isn't happy, but Nova reassures her Darkrai isn't there anymore, after we've both been to the dreamscape plenty of times. Even so, Ava hates the idea after what happened last time. Nova pushes back, saying this is the same Pokemon that created the entire dream, and if it can do that, imagine what it could do to Arif. And frustrated that Ava never trusts her, she says she'll follow me into the dreamscape. Wifey knows we gotta take these risks to catch up, and reluctantly agrees. We get ready and enter the dream. Back at the Fox's base, I see Hardy and Amelia waiting on someone. Where his trust lies now that Lil suddenly disappeared. Then he shows up. The one they were waiting for is here. Amelia wastes no time telling him Lilith is gone and that she's in charge now, saying his research has given them almost nothing. He fires back that his work benefits both, but Amelia says that only mattered to Lilith, not to her. To her, perfection means nothing, as she won't let his authority stand over hers. Amelia, this isn't what we... Shut it, Hardy. So I suppose you're in on this as well, Hardy. Despite all I've done for you and your present... No! No! Hardy's falling the fuck off, bro. He doesn't flinch. Repeats that perfection is a discovery everyone needs to witness. Even if she denies him, his research will continue without her. Reluctantly, Amelia agrees. And that's all he needed. Well then, shall we get to work? Where to then? Valden Hall. North. North where, bro? North where? Back in the dreamscape, I see Nova arguing with Anna. Nova calls her out for hiding that she's been trying to escape the dream, and Anna falls under pressure, lol. She mentions the lead up north where Tristan used to be, though no one's seen him in a long time, and he left acting strange. We head up north, and in our search for Tristan, Nova says this. This makes it a little fun. 3 credits say I found him first, although I don't even have that kind of money. Oh! Bitch, you wanna go band for band? Do you see how money I have right now? 29 on me! 29! And I can go get more if I want to! On the way there, I run into one of his Pokemon. He's fading away, but still battles me. Afterwards, I get a flashback of Tristan talking to Pyroar, guilty being a part of the manipulation, he says. He says he wants to abandon his Pokemon for the misdeeds he's committed. Wait, what? Did you trick me? And then it vanishes. Oh, now I can get... Oh, bitch. Oh my god, Geeky. Geeky. Next is Staraptor. Let's just say with too much overthinking and believing I would speed this guy that's 10 levels higher, even though I got max speed EVs, I lost one of my strongest Megas on my team. Well, at least I can run Mega Aggro now. Get the guy 2 Megas, bro! Woohoo! At least, bro! I find his X-Plot and see another flashback. Tristan drowning in regret. A dark energy then pulls me to a temple, where I find Tristan with his Lopunny. He notices me and is left in shock. Wait, what? Yes, it is me, Tristan. Kelvin, how are you? I thought Darkia would... He apologizes, wishing he'd been a better friend, admitting he always knew more about Aerith, a dreamscape than he let on. But before he could explain, he sees that Darkia may be interfering. He tells Lopunny to show me something. I see a flashback of Tristan at the shrine, meeting Binary. At first he's happy, but it runs from him, leaving him feeling nothing goes his way, feeling different. He says he refused to give up until he found answers, and later in a cave, he says that inscription on the wall, his head pounding until suddenly he can read it, and it says, "Dreamscape is the vessel in which we are bound. Seek the truth. Find the dark before it finds you. We are lucid." He's a dreamer. Lucid. Is that a lucid adventure, bro? Yeah, shout out Hardcore Lemon Warrior, bro. If you read that shit, a real one. Tristan clutches his head in pain as a voice calls out. Darkrai appears, saying he expected Tristan to figure out things sooner. Now that Tristan understands that this world is an illusion, he doesn't belong here. Everyone else is dreaming, but Tristan isn't, because he was never awake to begin with. Confused, Tristan demands an answer, and Darkrai tells him he isn't normal, that his will belongs to Darkrai. Then it declares this.
You're not dreaming, Tristan. You're just another tool in the illusion of this world. You, like the rest of this realm, do not exist.
Okay. I think this confirms what I said earlier, bro. I think this, please correct me if I'm wrong, but this world is fake. Like, this world is just created by Darkrai. But I don't know how we got involved in this fake ass world if Aerith is real. I don't understand.
You're exactly what you fear being the most. Nothing.
Darkrai gave me everything, Kelvin. Illusion or not, I had no choice but to follow its will. I tried to trick you into falling further into this world, into making a mistake. I just groomed you for— Pause, bro. I failed you. No matter what I try, I always fail you. No matter what I do, I can't hold back. I can't free myself. Darkrai must have failed to stop you. You know what I have to do. I can't fight it. No! Now that I know the truth, he sends out his Pokemon, and I do the same. Tristan. I can't stop you. Don't worry, Tristan. I'll do it for you, bro. Holy fuck, that hurt.
Oh my god, that hurt like a bitch.
But the most crucial thing here is going to be the sleep powder. Cocos, please. This is all you need to do, bro. Come on. That's it. That's it. Now, give out the arena. You had full restore? Well, that's kinda cheap. I failed. Kelvy, you're always so talented. Who was I kidding, huh? I was never gonna beat you. Well, what was the point in trying? I'm sorry for leading you astray, for helping to deliver you straight to Darkrai. I really did enjoy the time we spent together, you know. And Lopunny, I'm so proud of how far you've come ever since being a little Bunnery. When I'm gone, you can go back to being a normal Pokemon, Lopunny. You can find a new trainer, a new purpose, you know. Lopunny? Hey, are you feeling okay? She's disappearing too, bro. Wait, no! This can't be happening. Lopunny, what's going on? What, they were fake? Like, every single money I had was fake? How could this happen? Dang it! Right before my eyes, Tristan's Pokemon disappear. And then he does too. It was all just another illusion. As she breaks down, he tells me something important. Lyceum Canyon, north of Celia. That's where you'll find Darkrai, Kelvy. It's searching for something, or even someone. Tristan! Please, Kelvy, make things right. For me, for Lopunny. Tristan!
Cold air rushes out the room, leaving a smell but strange familiar lingering warmth.
Shit. Dang it! Don't worry. Not only did he almost fool me into making his wish come true, having possessed and fooled multiple people for his own gain. And now, Tristan, even he was a victim. Stood, I guess. We will not let this go in vain.
Kelvy leaves the temple and runs into Nova. He explains everything that just happened, and she's in disbelief. She says when she was under control, there always was an unstable alternative in Aerith. And maybe that was Tristan all along. With destination in mind, Nova tells her to meet her at the manor.
Tristan, bro. Rest in peace to our boy. We will slime Darkrai. Back at the manor, I see Nova's reading a diary. It says Aurora may have still had some self-awareness even under Darkrai's spell. That makes Nova believe there's still hope in finding Shiv. She looks at me and asks this. What about you, Kelvy? Do you think it can still be saved? Do you think we can break Darkrai's hold on Shiv? From what I saw, honestly, when they were up on that tower, it did look a bit off. Yes, if we find him. Thanks, Kelvy. I'm glad someone in this situation has a little faith. You hear unfamiliar words echoing in your head. Before you boarded that cruise ship, all that time ago, who were you? Who is this? Like, is this Cresselia or some shit? Like, I don't know. When we return to Celia, we see what looks like Shiv again. This time, he even speaks, telling her to come home. This is bait! Oh, this is bait! He vanishes shortly after, and on the other side, I run into Ava. She tells me there's been a break in Celia prison, and it needs our help, because Baron and Artem are inside. If I don't see Reeve helping us sooner or later, Crescent will be the least of the problems. Why can we never team up with Ava? Like, should I be suspicious of that or something? That one flashback we got, they said like, this one girl you think is in, like, she might not be who you think she is. I make my way through this disaster and meet Reeve. He figures his prison break is about getting Baron out, so we head down to the prison. But when we get there, nobody's around. Reeve thinks maybe they've all escaped, or it's just a trick to deceive us. We cautiously move further down. Is it getting more foggier? Is it getting more foggier? At Baron's cell, Reeve suggests we start inspecting. We check Artemis' cell and I find scraps of blue paper telling him to stay ready for the break, not leave his cell. And have some kind of discussion and preparation will be made under a mountain? As I keep poking around, I notice a painting looks suspiciously fixed to the wall. I rip it off. Sure enough, there's a hole behind it. We crawl through a long exit, and the fact that this all happened under Reeve's nose leaves him disappointed himself. After being some grunts, we reach their hideout, and honestly, all this being under the city without him knowing is high-key fraudulent. Up ahead, we finally see them. Baron's not happy to see me, especially after the Bountilia incident. And this is my first time meeting Artem. I'll try to be taller. Bitch, I'm 6 foot! Baron's ready to dip, but Artem insists Baron escapes while he fights us. He starts throwing every jab in the book at Reeve, but Reeve's not having it anymore. Then he sends out a... Reggie! He tells me to hurry up after Baron while he handles his fight. If it's like that one double battle, his lead will be Seismitoad. Kokos can lead. Giga Drain, you're probably gonna send out the Heracross after. I could then switch out to Chosen, I think. Sack with Intimidate. Ghost Freak Shiv shows up again, and after making out the sewers, I see them right before the boats. He rambles on saying, no matter what I do, you always find a way to be a thorn in my side. And truthfully, I don't even understand why. Boy, you better shut the hell up. Don't think I forgot what you did to Ava that one time, bastard. He makes it clear he has no quarrel with me, only the foxes. He wonders why our encounters always end the same, but this time, he swears he has nothing to lose. Last time you were backed up with your little grunt buddy, but now, it's only me and you. Oh! His lead is Gengar. Now! Dabi! Mega Shunka! Again! Iron Heracross! Good. This is going according to my plan. Sushioto! Chosen! Alright. Insurrection part. Gogas! Kamoto! Now! Sleepy Boulder! Sujoto! Kirigatina! Dragonancer! Now! Dragon Killer! Twin Missile! Holy Legion! Now! Kirigatina! With Holy Darkened Z-Shard! Black Hole Eclipse! Flash Cannon! Dragon Killer! Seismitoad! I'm assured my damage output will be enough to finish this Seismitoad. An Ice Beam regardless is pretty bad on my side. Tank it. Sujoto! Now! Helix! Psychical! Counter! Now! Giga It's most likely going to use Fire Blaster. Switching out to heals would be effective. Koga's get his HP back, but the next attack being potentially the Dark Pulse will screw me over. Heal up Kokos. Rocket! Doom Blaster! Right, the Superior's in the back. I have no other option than to use my final reason on Rocket, and not but speed, and the least one doesn't mess me up! Now! No! Dang it! No! For fuck's sake! You don't know when to stop, do you? No, I'm sick and tired of losing. This time, I'm winning! Illusion. Despite how close it was, I still couldn't stop you. You seem to be improving faster than I expected. Such a waste. Boss, boat's ready to launch. Come on, let's get on. I suppose this is farewell again, Kelvy. Oh, where do you think you're going? You'd be wise to direct your attention to the foxes. Voldemort has found something in the north on Arcadis Island. I don't know what it is, but for Voldemort to be this interested can only mean it's about perfection. If it's anything as important as he believes, it can only spell danger for the rest of us. Baron says perfection isn't a gift, but a curse. As he walks off, Nova arrives too late. I tell her what I learned, and we rush to Reeve and the others. Man. Prison break, Darkrai escaping, a lot's going on all at once. I don't even know how to keep up with this shit. In the sewers, I run into Shiv again, mumbling like he's forgetting himself. Nova senses something is off. I suspect it's an illusion, and that Shiv is watching us. She trauma dumps, blaming herself for leaving him, saying she should have stayed at Darkrai's side to help him. She asks me a troubling question. If it was you who left your closest friend behind to such a terrible fate, would you ever forgive yourself? What you want me to say will be no. But the truth is, deep wounds like this leave scars for long, but eventually you have to move on and accept what has happened. Plus, it's not like you're not trying to save him. Like we said before, we think it's still possible to save him. I see. Then perhaps you and I are different metal after all. Yeah, she didn't give a fuck about my speech. I ran to Ghost Freak again and he rants about perfection. I thought it was there right from the start, and why I was stripped away from Darkrai? I don't know. Why are we back here? Up ahead is some shadow clone jutsu biz, but by touching the flowers, it pulls me into his domain. I see Shiv and Nova up ahead. He says he only came to finish what Darkrai couldn't, claiming that Perfection's rise came only after Lilith's disappearance, due to her trying to keep it secretive. But Nova notices the number of memories, saying that if he really wanted to give in, they would have been gone already. She hits a weak spot. He admits his mind hasn't been the same since we left the dream. The memories feels fake, and the pain of questioning them is tearing him apart. Nova tells him that pain is Darkrai, that he needs to fight it. But he snaps, not being able to fully resist. But then Darkrai's voice takes over, gaslighting him, while Nova cries knowing he's still in there. For every little lie Darkrai feeds, Shiv falters, until Nova is knocked back, and he finally gives in. Darkrai, whether your words are truth or lies, created to deceive me, even to simply hold myself together, I know what I must do. Nova, I suspect that I would have been sorry. The dream dissolves. If you don't know your purpose, let me spell out for you. You have no... In my absence, you're but a shell. Yet even now, you continue to walk. I cannot begin to fathom how. Don't stop there, bro. Like, please just explain. Not long after, Reeve shows up. He says he found me collapsed in the sewers and let me rest at one of his houses by the docks. He blames himself again for how things went, saying he hasn't been as locked in with the city as he thought. But he promises that will change, and says he'll tell us more about perfection at his shop. Before that, I ran into pretty girl Senna, who needs my help with Elliot and the guild. But first, I remember I had the frozen orb and went ahead and got me an Articuno. I also backtracked into the dreamscape and did a quest where I caught a Mesprit, but apparently it's kind of dog anyway. Meeting up with Senna, she says I should check out Adamfall Guild, where on the board I find a lead to Elliot and the others. But of course, it's tied to Majira's treasure. We head to Ballantilia Island and find a cave entrance that leads us to Lucas and Dan. They're secretly helping Elliot, which is pretty wrong since the older wants the treasure all for himself. It goes against how the guild is pretty much supposed to be ran, but they just follow his orders. They say he's after another orb, like my frozen one. But we ended up fighting, and not gonna lie, being exhausted, this one took a bit. While Senna handles Dan, I track down Elliot, and he's not surprised to see me. He says I've been a good ranger, but he's envious. Envious that I found the relic on Ruby Island, got the frozen orb, and I'm now here for the next one. While he dedicated his entire life chasing Majira's treasure, I found them all in such a short amount of time. Elliot refused to let some newcomer like me swoop in and take it. To me, this is just yap, and we fight. But at least it didn't take too long to beat him. Elliot really fell the fuck off, bro. I grab the orb and head straight to Vader. A secret entrance opens, and I pick up Flamethrower and give it to my bro Helix. But deeper in the cave, I hear a strange voice. Right in front of me, it's a half-naked blue-bearded man Jared appears! Like, this guy is actually like top 1 gag characters, bro. He's a fucking jerk. He literally blocks my path and switches the entire cave around because it was too hot for him. He knows I'm after Moltres and says we're in competition now. After popping up in my face over and over, I finally stand before him and he summons a Lugia. What the fuck? Let's just ignore that. I basically have to beat this dude who stands on literal water if I want to catch this fried chicken. And oh man, this fight took ages. It did not help that the field was in his favor, my team exhausted, and it was a fucking double battle. It got so bad I had to put our rage back on Gilgatine. You took that! And of course, 3ZA Mega Feraligatr makes an appearance. Why does he have a Mega? After like 40 minutes of losing, I finally beat him. Please get on my face, bro. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Eventually, I faced Moltres and catching it took another 20 minutes. After that, I headed back into Crescent's hideout and dug up more books on perfection, which certainly made my knowledge of mystery grow. What does this mean? Like, I got the same sort of like thing in Dreamscape, but it was a feeling of curiosity washing over me. What will this even belong? I don't understand, or is it just saying shit? I find more records on perfection forums. Scientists wrote about using perfection serum on Pokemon, but every experiment failed. The energy always dwindled. Another record talks about Voldenhall's research. If perfection extended onto humans, they can see the past of others just through contact, but that's only before going completely insane. I spotted a machine with a glass canister inside. When I tried to grab it, the glass shattered and the residue spilled on my hands. What the f? A cold feeling comes over you, and for a moment time appears to stand still. What? The residue appears on your hand appears to now be gone. What does this mean, bro? Whatever that was, I regrouped with the others. Garrett and Emily explained that they found a note about Voldenhall in Blackview, suggesting Shiv might still be on our side. Reeve doubts it, especially after the series ended with Nova gone. Connor and Scarlet add their piece, saying even the people who knew about perfection never saw her as perfect. Reeve ties it all together. Maybe Dark is heading to Chryseum Canyon waiting for something, or someone. But there's more. Voldenhall found a new discovery in a small town called Arcanius. He admits though, he knows exactly where Voldenhall is headed. He used to be a scientist studying Pokemon evolution and built a tracker for evolution signals. Then a new signal started appearing far below the city that turned out to be Lilith's Umbreon. It carried its own unique energy, and when he eventually got there, he was able to extract the perfection serum, but the experiments went horribly wrong and it cost him his license. But before it all ended, he detected a similar signature in Arcanius, under a small town called Fairbale. Everyone's shocked, and Ava's pissed he's only now saying this. He hid it because perfection's too dangerous to mess with. Garrett shuts down the arguing and just lock the fuck in. Well said, bro. We lays out the plan. Two groups. One heads to the south of Sunshell Town and the other to Darkroot. Garrett's hyped to team with me again, but I can't say the same about the others. I can't say the same about Connor or what was your name again? Is that what is this bitch again? Yeah, whatever. Garrett looking funny as shit, bro. Yo, I've been getting mad warnings about Voldenhall, bro. Shit. At the docks, I meet Garrett. He tells me that if we run into Voldenhall, he wants to handle him personally. Out of curiosity, he asked me how I even resisted Darkrai, the illusions, the choices, saying most people would have sided with it. Well, I didn't. I think he's trying to say I made the right call, which makes me happy. He tells me we gotta give this mission our all. We shake on it. But the second we do, that same feeling hits me. The one that I had after the sim spilled. Time freezes, and I see into Garrett's past. A flashback of him and Eden. Damn, bro. Jeez, I was only a few minutes late. Chill out. Yeah, well, a few minutes in itself makes all the difference. Oh, son woke up grumpy. What, Rosetta rejects you again? So what's the... I think it was Loki. I think my boy Garrett and Rosetta was low-key, like low-key. You talk a lot of shit for someone who still can't back it up. Says the grown man talking shit to a grown-ass man, bro. They spar, but Garrett wins. She feels like she's never good enough, but he reassures her she has gifts he could never match. The vision fades, and Garrett notices something is off with me. He also feels a bit strange. I think he felt the same memory I saw. Later reached Sunshell Town. But I just want to say though, this boat's color scheme is hella clean. Like, we really made it, bro. At the beach, Garuto reminds me of his sister's disappearance and how she was taken because she was deemed special. Or perhaps Voldenhall might finally give him the answers he needs. I run into Scarlet and find out she's from Sinnoh. She also says Ava found me washed up on the shore. Yeah, Heading north, I see Connor arguing with some construction workers about logs. He doesn't give a fuck and he just burns them down since we've got no time to waste. We spot some black foss grunts. They're talking about Amelia and how Voldenhall has finally found the location he's been looking for. Connor doesn't hesitate and says we should track him down. As we move, I hear a voice and see flashes. Suddenly, I'm in a memory of a Julian Voldenhall. What the? Most of it about perfection. Hiding behind hay, we watch a group of foxes ahead giving a speech. Whatever the case, you need to lock. You need to lock in, like lock the fuck in. They hype up Voldenhall's discovery and how we could help them take over Cilia. Connor's sick of hearing this bullshit and tells me, let's deal with these idiots. Let's go then, Connor. Make our appearance and the rest of the squad pulls up too. Come on, Scarlet. This is my shot. I can't throw it away again. Come on, Scarlet! I believe in you! You're using Gunya for fuck's sake! One of my favorites! We kick some Black Fox ass. Yo! From what we hear, Voldenhall is close, so we hurry. Heading west, I find the town in shambles. I catch up to Connor and see Amelia with him. She drops some comments on his battling skills. The pace, the aggression. He bet like a... Stop! He's not gonna turn to a fox, like, stop, bro. Yeah, if he did, I was not gonna go look for his glasses as if it were equivalent to Scarlet's bow, bro. Like, that would have all been on him. She tries to recruit him, but he shuts her down ASAP. I step forward, and weirdly, it feels like she's glad to see me. Another chance to beat me, she says. She rambles about their influence spreading all the way north, and eventually getting back to Darkroot. But ain't that Ava's place? Hell nah. She mentions how Voldenhall found a fragment of perfection itself, and it will lead the Fox to a new level of military might. Connor suggests I take on the grunts, but Amelia's not interested in finding that four-eyed geek, but wants a piece of me instead. Instead of fighting Voldenhall, you'll just watch, defeated from the dirt as he emerges, and you'll watch your world collapse before your eyes. Really now? With Heavenly Oba Durai there, and all the times I've already fought her, I didn't even need to go with Genesis' mother to beat her ass. But these flashbacks I've been getting have been slowly boosting my power. I feel like I'll get the answer behind that soon. Doesn't look like she took that loss well. Turns out she got a sister too. But then a loud no echoes through the area. Under the statue emergent Voldenhall, seemingly stressed as hell. When this team plays, you know it's something bad is happening. Looked like he didn't find his fragment after all. But then he notices me. You can't be. You look just like. No! Hey, why are you freaking out? Voldenhall, wait, stop! Stop! I don't know what this guy's going through, but clearly this whole perfection plan isn't working out. Scarlet and Garrett arrive, and it doesn't take long before Garrett realizes who he is and presses him. You really don't know what you're... Shut up! You're the Fox scientist, the one who worked on perfection, aren't you? It's really you, isn't it? After all this time, I finally found the one who... You took her away from me. Eden, you don't even remember Eden, do you? You don't even remember what you did. Julian, damn it! We need to go now! I won't lie, Trainer. Your face does strike me as familiar. However, you're making a mistake in believing that you're more important than you really are. I have greater priorities than wasting my time talking to the likes of you. Fine, let's go. Garrett's not letting this slide. He takes off after Voldenhall. Bro, Garrett, like some fuck shit gonna happen to Garrett, bro. We gotta save Garrett, bro. Garrett! I run to Scarlet and she points me east after Garrett. I head into Visionite Current, a place that feels like Charstone Cave, not gonna lie. As I climb the hill, the voice returns, asking the same cruise ship question. It shows me a flash of Voldenhall, saying me and him are not so different. Why did he freak out when he saw me? Further in, Garrett's voice echoes, and I can tell he knocked every single Fox gun the fuck out. Damn you, Voldenhall! I'll fight every last one of you! You can't possibly hope to fight us all. It's over. You just don't get it, do you? I live for us like these. We gotta hurry the fuck up, bro. In the end, you have but two choices. Abandon this crusade and find your peace. Or follow in the tracks of another, for as long as it will take. You'll find no salvation on your journey, and turning inwards will only validate your curses. I don't know what this means. Like, yo. Oh, he beat the fuck out of him. I catch up and see Voldemort saying he's finished. Gary doesn't care. Demands to know where his sister is. Voldemort dismisses him, saying sibling bonds basically mean nothing. And of course, he ties it into perfection. But Garrett does not care. I don't care about your perfection or any of your nonsense. You know what I want. Where's Eden Daggett? Garrett's persistence prevails as Voldemort finally reveals the truth. He admits he remembers Eden. She could naturally tap into the grid, which helped him advance the tech and push the perfection project. Once she served her purpose, they left her in the grid. Garrett's rage fades as he realizes his sister is still alive somewhere out there. I'm so close. I won't stop. Not until I bring you home. Back to me. Not until I say that I'm sorry. Shit, he passed out? Never before have I seen such a relentless trainer. And yet he wastes awake fighting for nothing. No matter who you think you are, no matter how inflated your sense of righteousness is, you're simply wasting your time. Oh, please, trainer. I know exactly who you are. Of course, I know all about your little interaction with Darker and the twins. It's been pitiful to watch, really. When it came down to it, you were just a tool. A single stroke in the bigger picture. Like it concerns me. At the end of the day, I put a big middle finger up in his face. Voldemort then says Visionite current is one of Arcana's greatest secrets. Its energy is so extreme it's hostile to most people. And at the center of it all is a great trio of Visionite. Naturally, this current would throw off most trainers. However, Kelby, I'm not most trainers. Not anymore. You are but another small roadblock on my path to perfection. And you have halted our progress for quite long enough. It's obvious that your ignorance will be your undoing. I hope to find a fragment of perfection itself, buried deep within the ruins beneath Fairbale. Instead, all I found was a lie. Yet, I did not leave empty-handed, Kelby. This new energy, this new power that I feel, it's simply unmatched. What the hell? I am not Lilith, and I'm certainly not Darkrai. As my ideals, my ambition, and my control of my own destiny, it's all but certain. Can you, a mere pawn, say the same?
It was an unfortunate lead for Kelby. Dabby had to give it her all against Corviknight. The fight dragged back and forth until she could no longer stand.
Helix, Flamethrower! Is that all you've got?
Voldemort kept healing. Corviknight kept roosting, but in the end, Helix Flamethrower finally burned it down.
Pathetic. Gilgatine, Outrager! Blizzard! Ilmabesto! Holy Legion! Kokos, City Pivoda! Dang it. These Kokos can't do jack shit here. I only have one option, and it's betting it all on Gilgatine. Looks like they were right about all those warnings. This guy's tougher than he looks. Do you now understand your ignorance? It's like I said, I am destined, as you are nothing but a pawn. Shut it. Yeah, that might have been draining, but it doesn't matter. If you think you can stop me after getting boosted by some random energy tree, you're wrong. I got tricksters on my sleeve too. Flamethrower. Night Thrasher! Dabi, Iron Endo! fight ends here. Psychic Mega Evolve! Do you understand? It doesn't matter what you tell me. Just like you, I'm the one who decides my future, writes my own story, and if I lose 3, 4, 10, 20, 100 times, it doesn't matter.
He kept fighting, loss after loss after loss, but he never gave in. He pushed forward with everything he had, driving himself and his strikers forward.
Shota! Intimidate! Koko! Rokutumbo! What? Again! Stop it! Tarupo! Odds all seem like they're against me. But in the end, I still got it. I haven't used this in a long while. But for this, you should counter that freak. Now, Striker Sword. Activate. Now, Guillotine. Rise up once more. With the help of the shadows deep beneath the ground, Striker Sword domain expansion. Phantasmal Chasm. What?
I've let you live long enough!
Sorry, sick scientist. I win. Let this phantasmal outrage slaughter it.
How surprising.
Voldenhall, having underestimated Kelly's strength and determination, is defeated. But he insists this is far from over. He says he may not have found the fragment, yet a mystery greater than the grid and the dreamscape lies ahead. He warns that forces far beyond Darker are at play, and swears he will achieve perfection no matter what.
Farewell, Kelvy, and your little ridiculous powers.
No matter your choice, the reality is the same. We are but 2 corpses, sharing the same grave. You, however, were never my intention. What do you mean we're sharing 2 graves? After a blackout, I'll wake up to Garrett smack me back to my senses and respect the shit out of me. He apologizes for being blinded by rage and putting everyone in danger. I forgive, bro. At least now he knows his sister's alive, and he swears he won't waste another second finding her. After one of the most gruesome fights I've had, Team BE earned some well-deserved rest. Alright, Striker. We're back with Shiny Merardo, and this team is probably going through one of the biggest changes yet. This is the Sinister Six. Is that a killer for the name? It's pretty nice, but also real shit. With Hinukami and prestigious and Safina by our side, this might be one of the strongest squads we have yet. I don't be liking using legendaries in these type of games, but this is one of them games where they got some OP ass megas, perfection moss up in his hole, legendaries too. Then I should do it as well! And oh man, did Shiny Merardo go through a new level of military might. On another side quest with Ryder, we head to an old black fox lab where we meet Cedric. Oh, it's Cedric! Yo! He's happy to see me.
We dig around and find info on Lilith's Umbreon. It would seem that it became more aggressive and often sick once entering its perfection form. Ryder, being a lazy bum, decides to nap on the floor? What the fuck? A book on his seat says since Umbreon evolved, she stopped having nightmares and that lingering voice, but her Umbreon suffered in return. She states she will save her Umbreon, but has to take advantage of her new power first. Once again, my knowledge of mystery keeps growing. Cedric reads the book too and finds mention of a place called Astrasia, where it all began. Likely our next destination. Happy with my help, he still finds me piquing his curiosity and wants to fight. You feel a dark energy encroach upon the room. What? This darkness field won't stop the Sinister Six. With Aurora Veil up and switching into prestigious, we take every hit. Mega Toxicroak still hits hard as fuck though, but after some dragon tailing and going all out, we beat him. As a reward, I finally got the Toxicroak out. I meet Garrett at the statue where Valdenhall emerged, leading us to explore what's beneath the town. It must be something huge if it shocked Valdenhall enough to burn it all down. We enter and Garrett already feels off. As soon as we step forward, I hear that voice again. Even now, you continue to search for the inevitable. Like the one that came before you, you only wish to create a covenant with your damnation. When he saw us at first, he was scared. I remember. Turn back before it's too late. Bitch, I'm not turning back, or else you too will suffer his fate. What? The fragment. It must be close. What the? Oh, hell nah! What the? That was no illusion. Could it be? The energy signature. I'm so close now.
While exploring the ruins, Valdenhall uncovers more imperfection. The notes describe its effect on people as a kind of decay, a curse from the gift they carried. It annihilated those around them, even their Pokémon, except for one that remained, stating them both as chosen. Valdenhall finds it puzzling. If this was perfection, why did it end the same way as his failed experiments? The author writes how their Pokémon began showing a new level of sentience. Making contact with it even stirred memories of their past. From that point on, the author saw it as a threat, not the foundation for our new world. When the fragment was discovered, the author alone remained untouched, calling it their own new evolution. These ruins were built for the author and a few deserters hiding from hunters. Valdenhall connects the dots, suggesting this may have been one of the first trainers to ever reach Aerith.
What the fuck? What the fuck? That almost looked like... It doesn't matter. It must be in the room ahead. Ah! This can't be right. Is my mind playing tricks on me? What is here? Not again. What is this? What's going on here? That shade. It looks just like me. Is the perfection him? Is that gonna be the answer? I don't understand. Where's the fragment? It should be here, but there's nothing. Nothing but you. Come forward, Julian. He stays confused, demanding to know where the fragment is. Stepping up to the mirror, he feels the energy coming from it. Unsure how to grasp the situation, he wonders if he's failed. Then the entity speaks. Little more than a beacon for the deluded, and the possibility that you and I both sought. The divine light. Perfection. A plane far greater than our own. What are you talking about? Damn, we got the close-up? Shit, look at clean us up, bitch. See the crown that you believe you deserve. A crown of brilliant, blinding and silver. You're talking about perfection. No one else knew. I thought You are pure, and are not worthy of this plane. You never have been, nor will you be. No! I've worked my entire life to find this. I deserve to take the next step. I will be the first to reach the perfection plane. You'll have your crown, of course. Yet, it'll not be the one that you seek. The crown in your fate will not be silver, but red. Oh! A fate that will soon be met by the rest of your incompetent kind. No, this can't be real. What the fuck is that, Shade? Is that you? Bro, is this like Shade's cousin? Shadow? Like, bro, Shade, you gotta lock in, bro. Like, go get your cuz, bro. Go get your cuz, bro. You'll find no salvation here. This realm, perfection, is mine, and mine alone. You will remain as what you have always been. Nothing at all. No! No! You won't take this away from me! This is my fate, dang it! Mine! Ah! The voice tells me the man who came before us shares the same grave, that I represent what's unworthy and must be extinguished. I'll keep it a buck, G. I don't fucking know what this means. Same grave as who? Voldenhall? Or the guy that came like a century ago? Before we leave, he finds a book still intact. It's Voldenhall's. It talks about perfection and the student's discovery, thinking the energy only affected evolution, while Voldenhall saw something more, a whole new state of existence. Garrett doesn't get why he's so obsessed with perfection, and figures the student must be Reeve. He tells me not to get complacent. That lunatic is still out there, and if anyone knows where his sister is, it is him. But who even watched that? Like, I doubt that's Darkrai. Like, I doubt that's Darkrai.
A cold feeling comes over you, exactly the same as you felt when the perfection serum split on you in the Crescent Lab. For a moment, time and pressure stands still.
What do you hope to achieve with?
This is more than just a memory. It's my past self. I see their faces. Feel the heat of the battles. Zedra. So many visions of this fight. Then Xenium. In that battle. With Zedra, Arceus, all of my friends. Became the sovereign of light. Azra. But in the end, the world needed to be reset to be fully saved. Azra used my forbidden technique once more. Loaded rewind. After that, I was erased. In the world of Amura, I don't exist. They all survived. The world was saved. But I was the cost. Somehow, I was reborn in Arif, materialized in a new body. That's why I felt so strange. Having remembered all of this, I can't say I'm not sad. Everyone I knew, my Pokemons, Zeth. It doesn't matter. If I had to be the cause to save the world, then so be it. I feel strong now that I reclaim these memories, but still not the same back then. But honestly, it feels like something is lingering within me. And I don't think it has to do with that perfection stuff. Some kind of energy to be released. I don't quite understand yet, but I'll find it out. Garrett says he got a message from Reeve telling us to meet him in East Cilia ASAP. In this club, this motherfucker is a secret lab. Reeve never gave up his research, but thought it's best to keep it hidden where no one would suspect. Tell me, Garrett, what do you think would happen if Crescent, or worse, the Foxes caught wind of my actual work? I'd be a dead man sooner than you hang up on Rose. Oh! Wow. He called us here after noticing strange occurrences with the perfection energy in Fairbale. Reeve says the energy there was stable until the recent events. He learned Voldenhall was in those ruins, and when he left, a part of that energy went with him. Garrett's excited because this makes tracking Voldenhall way easier, but Reeve isn't done. Someone else also entered those ruins and was affected by whatever was down there. That someone was me. He reminds us that perfection and its effect on people have always been awful. Everyone who didn't get it naturally shared the same fate.
For those who are worthy, it is a gift. All others, however, are awaited by a bloody fate.
I'm hearing shit, bro. We better be worthy, bro. We better reach a new transcendent state. No. You can stop it right there, man. I won't hear another word of this crap. I know what will happen to Kelby, bub. It's my job to state the facts. Oh. He's getting pissed, bro. Garrett! No! Like, the relationship, like, development me and Garrett's had, bro. From him low-key talking trash. We're doing a couple of side missions. Joining up in my manor. We're doing a bit more side missions. Becoming a homie. Beating his ass in his own gym too. Without him caring this much about me, bro.
Like, I know about his backstory and everything. Well, his sister and shit. And now he's crashing out for me, bro. I don't know what came over me. Did he punch? Did he push him? I don't know. I just don't get why this shit keeps happening. First, eat it. No! Got it though! It'll take more than a week right hook to appease your own guilt, Gary. Oh, he right hooked it. Oh, God. He's like, nah! Reed tells me I'm far from normal. If I don't can defy these odds, it's me. But he needs to test us first for data. I step into the machine, and once I'm inside, I hear the voice again.
For so long, I've listened to brick walls, petty conflicts, and endless time, questioning whether the fate I was owed would be enacted. It seems that my fate will be rewarded.
Then it just refusing you, although it's certainly that of perfection. It's not behaving how I expected it to. I don't understand. It's and the striker! I don't know what this is, bro. I don't know what being's in me. We tell Reeve everything from the ruins, including Valdenhall's past. He thinks it's all connected, and says the remnant from the ruins has moved to Chryseum Canyon. Perfection has clearly latched onto me, but in a way he can't explain. With my fate tied to whatever entity I contacted, he tells me to head to North Astrasiel. Reeve will track down Valdenhall and that entity, but it'll take about an hour or so. In the meantime, he wants a gym battle since I piqued his curiosity so much. And I'm collecting the badges anyway, right? Like, I'm low-key getting a little bit sad, bro. Because I'm pretty sure, like, after we fight, there's not a lot left of this game. Who's even watching? Who's watching at this point in the video, bro? Who's dead as watching? Like, can you at least, like, say hello or something, like... You know what I'm saying? Long being that video. You know, if the devs do see this, wow, you guys have made an incredible game, bro. Ever since that turning point with Darkrai, that's when this game is. I'll switch up the team and call him back up from Team BE and Red Ruby. Carl's locked in on the stage, waiting for the battle. He asks me if I'm ready, and I nod. But Garrett's impatient as it is, and says, "Come on, Kelvy, kick his ass." Got it though! We step onto the dance floor, but what catches me off guard is this being a double battle. But at least Karuk's in the second slot. Siva says a Aurora Veil, but holy shit, I almost got cooked. Revelation dance? Wait, it becomes what? Drop the beat? How much? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my! I was way too close. I swap her out for Chosen, completely forgetting Malamar's contrary boost this attack. It flinches, but it's fine. Mega Shinka with Chosen. As I break the super power from Malamar, I start chaining through this man. Pause. Fuck you! Fuck you! Shadow Krua. One taps Rapidash. Then I clean Gunkushota on Malamar. Quick holy reason on Chosen while it slices that star in half. I pivot into Cyclops and I predict the Dazzling Gleam. My knockout does a fuck ton. I send in our pre-burn Prestigious, tagging everything like a champ. Zam shows up and I instantly heal Prestigious. I know it's mega, but both my leads, this magician can't do shit. Almost got too cocky thinking that Water MZ would do more, but after some sacrifices, I finally get the win. Okay, the fact that it was a double battle, it threw me off a lot. But those losses were not that bad. The audience is shocked, and so is Reeve. Garrett gasses me up, and Reeves gives me the badge. Scan's complete, and tells me to meet him in the lab. On the way, I run into Nova. She apologizes for disappearing after the ship left us in the sewers. She really thought he could break free. She believes as long as Darkrai exists, she can't reach him. She's found new motivation to fight with us, but can she be trusted? Who knows? Back in the lab, Reeve explains that the Perfection entity is now in Astrasiel, but it remains to have not moved, whilst Darkrai appears to be near it too. It seems to be that Volnall's heading for Darkroot though. We gotta hurry to Ava, bro. We gotta hurry to Ava, bro. It's my wife. Reeve stays optimistic about curing me, tells me to hurry, and wishes me luck. At the docks, Gary will be off for Darkroot while I cross Chryseum Canyon with Emily. Despite our planning at Search, things seem to be falling apart, huh? It sounds like you need all the help you can get. Dang it. I didn't realize you two were actually close. Makes sense, I guess. Kev always knew how to pick the weird ones. Hey! Hey! Hey. I mean, it sounds like you'll be a dead weight to Kelvy area considering your loss in Blackview. Well, that's just my 2 cents. And someone told you that you're actually... Bro, is this the fucking... Like, nah. They think I liked you at some point. Like, I knew it, bro. Garrett, bro. I'm trying to get like... Yeah, I'm trying to get like you, big bro. See, I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, check all this number. Relax, bro. You got a wife, bro. You just got a wife, bro. On the boat, Garrett reminisces of when we first met. Says I'm the only trainer he truly trusts for real. Especially the incident with Eden. He gets a bit curious and asks where my home is. And I guess the story of Ava finding me at the shore wasn't cap lol. It seems that I do not remember, which could either be good or bad. Garrett doesn't care though. He says my home is now in Celia South, and that I'm one of them. Garrett's the GOAT, bro. Some time ago, deep within the back streets of Celia East. Julian, you actually came. It took you long enough. Reeves at this meeting hoped to save Valdenhall, but he doesn't trust them because of their past. No, they're playing the title theme, bro. Like, I'm getting sad because I feel like we're at the end, bro. He knows what he found in the ruins, and that Valdenhall tried to loophole his way into perfection. But what he found wasn't it. He denies it, but Reeves calls bullshit. They worked together for years. They know this thing inside out. It's not just some energy. It's an unexplored world far beyond comprehension and uncontrollable. But Reeves reminds him perfection only appears when a trainer and Pokemon share an immense bond. A cold man like him will never achieve that. Fragment in those ruins, Julian. Only a strange being hiding in the mirror waiting to antagonize you. Whoever it was, they had at least partially achieved perfection. Someone else has already claimed on what you wanted, Julian. Enough! I'm not afraid of some mere apparition. I fought tooth and nail my entire life for this research. I'm destined, Reeve. Destined? At this rate, you're destined to die! Whoever was in that mirror, they knew that you were trying to find a loophole, Julian. They knew exactly what perfection does to those who didn't ascend through natural means. Why do you think they made physical contact with you and Kelvy? You and Kelvy were exposed to the same energy that we were exposed to our experience to all those years ago. Do you remember what happened to our experiments, Julian? After long enough, every single one of them perished, fading to nothing but dust. Every single one. You think I care about that? To compare with such predictable failures is simply foolish. To me, this energy is simply another gift. Oh, come on, Julian. You're smarter than this. Reeve adds that if it made contact with Valdenhall, it couldn't have been true perfection. Those who reach that plane can return, yet it was here, suggesting it being trapped by something in Aerith, likely a powerful Pokemon. If this continues, it'll spread across Aerith and destroy everything. Julian refuses to believe some unworthy being could affect it all, but Reeve begs him to help. We can cure both you and Kelvy. Is he about to join us? We need to find a Pokemon, Julian. The words are measured and calculated, Reeve, as they always are. But ultimately, I am no fool. Julian denies him, saying he won't be manipulated. Do this. I cared about you once, you know. Don't throw it all away just because you're blinded by... Blinded? Please, Reeve. I've never felt more powerful. This feeling, this energy that surrounds me, and it's only an inkling of what's to come. You have talked, Reeve, and I've listened. But now, you will listen to me. I will seek out that fragment of Arcanus, and I will tear it apart. I like your crude suggestion. There is no right or wrong. There's only power and certainty. The only certainty in this world is my right to perfection. And I will have what is owed to me, Reeve. If you do this, Julian, you know what will become of you. This is my life's work, Reeve. At this point, I have no other option. And if what you say is to be my fate, then so be it. Fine, Julian. Go ahead and continue this foolish crusade of yours. But when you fall and find yourself crumble to dust before your own eyes, don't expect me to save you. We're even now. You and I. No longer will I stand by idly and watch this world collapse under the weight of your ridiculous ambition. I'll find you and I'll stop you. Try and stop me, Reeve. A mere attempt will be a miracle in itself. Darkrai? Is something that bothers you? Darkrai starts questioning its own predictions. It thought its presence in Aerith alone would grant perfection, but it was wrong.
Perhaps like before, I cannot ascend without a bond.
Bro, is he about to become his partner? No! No! You're catching up to us, just as you predicted, Darkrai. It won't be long before they find us.
Both of you return to Perseum Canyon and impede their progress. In the meantime, I have more pressing affairs to concern myself with.
Pressing? Is this something else?
Go, Shiv. Do not be foolish as to question such a simple command.
I won't, Darkrai. Bitch. You bitch. You walk like you bitch made too.
Oh!
Here it is, skin. Damn it.
Niggas, you Giratina? What's going on, bro?
The a presence. I can feel it all around me. I felt it ever since I came to Arcanius. It can't be. Yet, it's unmistakable.
Gertina?
It's you, isn't it?
It's Gertina? Don't edge me. Don't edge me. Don't edge me. This better not be the end of the game, bro. We hope that you have enjoyed your experience. If you have, really appreciate it if you shared the game. Kaz, Ruby, Posty, Krim, Yumil, Darius, Cass, your Desolation developers. Red Ruby, get it? Where do I begin, bro? So, I'm only gonna pre-fire this question. Are you playing Rejuvenation? I'm not playing Rejuvenation next, bro. Look, I'm playing the game when it's finished, bro. And I'll explain exactly why. Because I'll end up in a situation like this. I'm not upset. It's just I know when I play these like not finished games, I get too attached, bro. I didn't even know when episode 6 came out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in the waiting room with you niggas. Like I'm in the same waiting room as every other Desolation. Like, hey, well, look at me like damn it, bitch. Like, hey, I'm in the waiting room now. You know what I'm saying? I have no idea what the other routes could be like. I don't know what happens if you don't give her the bow. I don't know what happens if you agree with Darkrai. I don't know anything. Yo, I'm gonna be so dead ass. The devs, bro, the devs. Yo, the devs. If any, I think it was like 6 devs. I didn't really keep count, but like, if any of the devs see this video, genuinely, like, look into me right, like, look into me. I was no such shit, bro. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Lock in, bro. Lock. Thank you for making this game. I actually hope that my video, whenever it comes out, actually, you know, maybe gives y'all some like more motivation to keep going forward on your game. Maybe get a few more downloads here and there. Like, hey, I know I'm not like biggest shit or some shit. I'm very like small in YouTube standards, but even if just like 10, 20 people maybe started playing this game because of this video, I'd be really happy about that. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, like, I can't even articulate. I'll talk briefly about the Rejuvenation thing too. People might be like, why did you play Desolation and not Rejuvenation then? Rejuvenation is long and it's not finished too. I don't know. Rejuvenation is just a game I want to wait for, bro. I'm dead ass sweating, bro. I really hope I could at least give y'all a nice different experience compared to probably all the other Desolation videos you've seen. You know what I'm saying? Another side note, like, bro, when I was making this, I was literally editing for 10 to 13 hours per day, bro. This is no exaggeration. I look fucked. Like, I was so obsessed with this video as if I was involved now with his perfection shit, bro. Y'all don't even want to know. Like, I'm not even be able to sleep properly because of this shit. You know what I'm saying? This has genuinely been taking over my life. I really will pray for the completion of this game. I don't know how long it will take. I don't know when episode 6 came out. I know nothing. As a viewer or whoever you are watching this, generally go show some love to this game. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be joining the Discord, just writing something about the game, trying it out, you know, just sharing with people, like, genuinely, like, please, like, show love to this game, because holy fuck, bro. 61 hours and 36 minutes. And hey, for everybody, if you got named after a mod but you didn't get used, I'm sorry, bro. Like, that's just how it is sometimes. Unfortunately, some people get used more than others, but hopefully when the game is completed, you get the chance to, you know what I'm saying, the next Nomadlocke, I got you. But join the Discord, of course, because that's the only place where I let you, well, where I announced that. Fuck, bro. Shit, that team looking clear as a bitch too. I probably repeated myself so many times and I probably all the way cut off the video. Desolation is an amazing game. I love the experience. I love the fact that this game barely had any hard puzzles. If you watch this full video, might as well subscribe once again, leave a like, become a member if you want to support the channel further. Follow me on social media as well. Please show this game some love. As a regular viewer or maybe a new one, you might be wondering, well, what's the next Nomadlocke going to be? And it's going to be between Apollo, I think it's called, and Infinity. But when that comes out, it might really be a while, bro. But as I always say, Stureka. Arif, bro. See, I knew it. I knew this right now. I'll get too attached. But make sure stay hydrated.